Just had to put in the gong noises.
Yes, of course.
But of course.
And of
All
course,
right.
a helicopter is going off over my house.
That's
That's
always
annoying.
Yeah, that's always annoying.
Damn
Hello, viewers. Welcome to another session of Hunt for the Ennorad.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's caught up.
Yeah.
No, my live chat isn't showing up.
Did you refresh the page?
I did.
Oh, hey, there's a donation from Mr. Amboss. Thank you so much for a $50 donation.
How about that magic item?
I told you I'd be making a donation when the stream
It's
started.
a force-infused item. Force-infused item. Get the
No, it's
setting
an
right.
enhanced item.
Yeah.
It's like, you get the rules right.
Hey, Arkham, where did you go?
I restarted Opera to try and see
Okay.
if that would fix my YouTube. It didn't, so I guess I'm not chatting.
Oh, Lordy Lou.
Bring it up on your phone and chat there.
I will shitpost on the phone.
That's what I do. I have everything else open on my computer while I have the VOD or the live on my phone.
Yeah, I have my DM screen on the left screen and the player view on my right screen while I look at the YouTube chat on my phone. Speaking of which, I do need to hook it up so I could keep it charged. Alright, I hope
Yeah,
everybody's
the bubble.
having a wonderful day. Are we ready to die this session?
I don't think we're gonna die. Here's hoping we get the fuck off Tatooine this session.
That'd be good, yeah. That'd be really nice.
That would be very good. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a recap of what happened the last session, because it's been a good little while.
It's been a hot minute.
It's been a hot minute. You guys spent a lovely day in Mos Espa, going to the cantina. Well, before that, you bought a couple of items and talked to the Given. Then went to the cantina. Our dear summer child Jedi over there hooked up with a Mando woman, which is always nice.
It wasn't even a hookup.
Not a hookup
Don't
just
know
yet.
He got her
They met-
number.
They
You don't
met
know
for
that.
20 minutes. They'd known each other for 20 minutes.
And leading up from that, Lady Mavis saw Seer mourn and yelled at him for not being able to pay child support for the past decade or so. Followed up not too long after by our dear old Mira bumping into Makshi over here, followed by 2 assassin droids. And with that, we got ourselves a little bit caught up on the hunt for the Ennorad. So let's go ahead and resume the scene. Take 1. The first assassin droid.
One.
Yeah. Take 1, as we say in film school. Take 1. This assassin droid over here kind of approaches you guys, and he says, "Hand over the diaphragm woman of a Mayugi Trade League. She is wanted
Desmond's
by
got her blaster
Jabba the
rifle
Hutt.
out.
If you do not cooperate, then you will be considered enemies of Jabba the Hutt himself."
Jabba can go fuck himself.
Hey, Seer, back me up.
The 2 assassin droids look straight at you, Esme, and they're like, "Do you want to reconsider those words, Mandalorian?"
Dock to my blaster. Rolling to hit.
Oh no!
Oh,
I was
I
tried
didn't do anything.
I was about to do something.
Okay,
Signal, run!
okay. We're just starting combat immediately. Okay.
Okay.
Which one are you hitting,
to
Hannah?
do something.
That one.
Okay, and you rolled a non-natural 20. It looks like. Okay. And that is 7 energy damage. Not too bad.
We
We
now know
went to the
Esme
Boba
doesn't
Fett
think
School of
before she
Negotiation.
speaks.
Hey, it's Mandos. They don't negotiate.
All right, so you kind of do a quick draw on this assassin droid over here, and you see the blaster bolt hit its side, and you see sparks flying, but it doesn't look like it affected it too much. And both assassin droids turn their circular heads, and all of their photoreceptors focus right on you, Esme Ordo.
That's fine.
And they're like,
Looks at Makasi. Run!
you have just signed your death warrant, Mandalorian. Everybody roll initiative.
The fuck else is new?
Why did you jump that fast? We couldn't even do anything.
I could
On
have
your
tried to
turn,
defuse it.
initiative.
Oh, jumping the gun here a bit. Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah,
what
sure.
What are these assassin droids' dexterity modifiers?
I gotta step away, unfortunately, for a minute. I'll join in combat.
I'll answer your question in a little bit. Why do you ask?
Because if I have a higher dexterity modifier, I go before that one assassin droid.
Yeah, 220s in a row.
Let me see. Their dexterity is a 17.
I go before that one because I have an 18 dexterity.
Oh, neat.
Neato.
So I'm gonna switch that to a 21, just to make things a little easier.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Wait, like a 20.18.
Yeah. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Looks like everybody is good. I got a roll for Mira over here real quickly.
Run, bitch, run!
It needs to be her turn first, Hannah.
I know. I'm doing the meme.
Alright, so she's also got a +3. Just going right off the bat. Okay, I like it. I like it. Okay.
I don't.
Of course you don't.
As the diplomat of the party, I would have liked to do diplomacy.
I was gonna do a
Understandable.
smoke. I was gonna do a smoke screen. We could just run, but this works too, I guess.
I mean, you
Okay.
can still do smoke screen.
Well,
Yeah,
you
but then,
definitely
like,
could, yeah.
eh.
Alright, let me go ahead and see if I could change the music real quickly.
Alright, what did I
Now
miss?
I feel like we're pretty committed to destroying the droids at this point. I don't know if like running away is gonna do anything for us.
Well, you will probably have to destroy them first if you want any good chance of losing them.
Okay, this is nice move there. Smooth moves. That's right.
Smooth move, Xbox.
Finger guns.
Finger
Yeah,
guns,
you-
bam.
Oh, yeah,
You didn't
droid,
have
on,
to speak.
Yes.
droid, on your DM's side of the screen, are you able to see my aura?
Yes, I can.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, no worries. Alright,
That means we all get his intelligence bonus.
that is
Yep,
true.
to your AC and damage.
Ah, we get the political Musk
The political Musk, yeah, that's what I'm
as
saying.
as I have listed it myself. Yes, the political Musk.
Hey man, that means I'm going to deal a minimum of 6 damage to each of these guys at least twice.
Neat.
Neato.
Neato.
Can you take out the one that was damaged with that?
I can hit both of them
Oh.
twice.
And they stepped away from the civilians.
Okay. Don't know why it's not cooperating with me. Hey, M-Boz, could you go into the chat real quickly and see if you could try it on your end?
Try what?
Playing this
In which
music
chat?
on the Patreon chat.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to
Because there's
play
3
this...
chats.
Yeah, I understand. Our chat. Because I'm trying to play this combat music, but it's not... It says it's not supported for some reason. Even though it was playing just-
Jockey, always being fucky.
Indeed.
YouTube videos are not supported by Jockey Music app.
But
What?
it did it with other videos.
Yeah, I did. You misspelled play there, M-Boss.
Ellie.
And Pally.
and Pally. I know this is kind of grinding to a halt, but while M-Boss is going to try and troubleshoot that. All right, Sar, you go first.
There are no tracks, it says.
Interesting. Okay.
Cool. I need
That's annoying.
both of these lovely droids here to make 2 wisdom saving throws.
So are you trying to use both of them?
I need both of them to each make 2 because I'm throwing 2 force empowered detonators at the
Okay.
square right behind them.
Nice.
Okay.
So
Wisdom
they
have to go people
saving
near them,
throws. Okay.
DC 13.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
I'll roll for this one up here. And you said a wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay, they're not great, but let's see.
They are just
That's a
assassin tracks.
fail.
Mhm.
That one made
Damn.
it.
Damn. That
Oh
one.
shit.
Damn, that one's
So
pretty.
this one made a natural 20. But this
Okay.
one up here
That's
failed.
pretty.
All right.
Nice.
That's 6 total damage to that guy and 3 total damage to him.
Okay.
Do you get +2 additional damage?
Plus 2
due to
with
being-
critical
Plus 2,
due to being in the
critical
muscle zone?
analysis.
Yeah.
plus
Let's
2,
go,
so
yeah.
yeah, 8.
But didn't
Then-
you throw 2 grenades and not 1? Or is that
No,
just
that's the first grenade. That's my
Oh.
bonus action. My main action, I do it again.
A second grenade.
Very, very nice.
Or a second grenade has hit the droids.
So let's see.
And they're twins.
Oh,
Oh
and it-
no.
All right, now they
You
need
beat
to
me
make
to it.
another saving
Another
throw,
wisdom saving
correct?
throw. Yes, they do.
All right.
Okay, that one was ready.
That one saved. That one
That
failed.
one's not.
And that one failed. Yep.
Wow, that
Same.
same damage.
So that's
Yeah.
another
Don't forget the
8.
+2.
And a +2. So it's
Yeah.
6,
Yeah.
7, 8. Yep. 8, 8, 8, 8. All right, so this guy takes the full damage. This assassin droid down here takes the full damage. Let's see. -8. 46. All right, this is coming. This is actually a fairly good start so far.
And you know what? I'm gonna move on up into this dude's mush, and I'm going to draw my vibro knuckler.
Okay. So you
And-
throw 2 grenades at these droids, and they're all like, unidentified explosive. What was that?
Boom.
And you just teleport right in front of this IG unit up here.
Hello.
Okay. So that's your turn. Now we go to this guy's turn. This assassin droid down here, and let's see what he can do. You're still working things on your end, M-Boss?
It shut off again. It's being dumb.
Nah, that's unfortunate. See if you could try using some other music. I'm still kind of focused on the assassin droids right now.
Yeah.
That's appreciated. Anyway, let me see. Target attack. Oh boy. Since you are within 5 feet of an ally, Sar, this assassin droid is going to hit you with its mechanical hands.
Okay, I'm going to use a force point to increase my AC by a D4.
All right, let's take a look.
My AC is now a
Alright.
19.
19. Okay, let's see if this physical strike beats a 19. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Did you include the political musk?
The political
Oh,
musk.
then it's a 21 then. So
So
yeah,
it still hits you, though. It still hits you.
Yep,
Still
it
hits,
still hits.
unfortunate.
It still hits. Okay.
Unfortunately.
So this is gonna be okay, so the reason why I specified that you are within 5 feet of an ally is that it includes sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Let's
Obviously,
see.
because assassin droid.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're assassins. That makes that checks.
Alright, so here's the first damage, which is 5.
that's a
okay.
And in
Oh, they got
addition,
D12s. Oh.
let's see, 2d6. 9 damage. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
Oh, they have great axes for hams.
Yep, these guys are terrifying.
That's a D12. Oh god. Oh.
I know, that's what I want. That's a damage number I want.
Fortunately, these guys can only attack once.
Good.
Highly fortunate.
So this
only
assassin
using one
droid,
reaction.
it's still going to stay within your melee range, and it's mostly trying to move closer to Mira over here. All right, that's going to be end of that assassin droid's turn. Esme, you're up.
Shooting that one.
All right, go for it.
Do blaster rifle.
Do you get sneak attack because you have allies next to it?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Boop and whoop.
And also
Holy
plus
fuck!
2.
Is that a unnatural 20?
That's another nat 20.
Well,
Nice.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's an unnatural
It's not
20.
green. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dirty
It's-
20.
Yeah,
30,
15.
20.
Yeah, it's 15 plus your modifiers.
Also
Right.
add plus 1 damage to that due to infuse item. So
All right, so
And
that's
plus
10
2.
damage. Oh, yeah,
Plus
and
2
plus-
plus critical analysis.
plus do 2.
We're just stacking all the buffs.
You probably need to for this combat encounter. Anyway,
Yeah.
And then the sneak attack die.
Yep, forgot the sneak attack.
Hang on. I see the need for. I understand the need now for multiple screens.
Yep,
Because I have my
Yep.
character sheet on one side and the app on the other.
yep. There you go.
Yeah.
And that's an additional 5. Not
5,
too bad. Not too bad there, Hannah.
Yeah, 17 damage in total.
So
Yeah.
you're the one who's been delivering the most damage to this assassin droid. I mean, the grenades from Tsar were pretty devastating, but you're cutting down bits and pieces. Like, you see sparks of his assassin droids just sparking over the place. But it's still standing.
Jeez.
You will
Hardy
pay
boys.
for that, Mandalorian.
Come at me.
It's some hardy boys right here. Oh, good.
They are very hardy. Is that all you're going to do, Hannah?
Yes, that will be all I do.
Okie doke. Do you want to move, or are you fine where you are?
I'm fine where I am, because if I remember correctly, we can't go through people, can we?
Not
You
really.
can go through allies.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
could go for your allies.
You can't go through enemies. And random NPCs. So yeah.
Hang on. Need to find my movement. 30.
True.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet around everybody to go over here.
Push the wrong button.
I guess I go with you because I'm on your shoulder.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
Next is Mira. All right, Mira, she is going to do something about this. Let me see. She's going to participate in this battle because she sees this assassin droid going up to her face. So she's going to use an electrical burst on this dude. So that will be a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Does that only affect hostiles, or is it every creature within range?
Let's see.
Just asking. I'm just very curious, considering there's a lot of people near her right now.
Oh yeah, that's
There are
true.
a lot. There are a lot of droids.
There's two
There's
droids.
at least-
Yeah, there's
There's
only
at least
2.
There's at least 3.
Oh, that is true. Each creature within range. No, that is true. I'll change to something else. All right, let's see. I'm gonna have her for
Punch
some
it.
reason- No, not gonna punch it.
That them do not pack a punch.
No, they do not. I'm gonna try this other spell instead. Okay, I say spell, but it's a tech power.
Tech power. Oop.
Alright. Alright, she sees this assassin droid is looking pretty beat up, so she's going to use the tech power Scorching Ray on this guy.
That's a ranged attack, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So all of her attacks are at disadvantage.
Yep.
Because it's a ray, yeah.
That's just a D&D spell. I think you read the wrong sheet again.
No, I'm looking at her as stat block, and it says
it's literally
Scorching
called
Ray.
It's called Scorching Ray, actually.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's just the same thing. It's called a tech
Yeah.
power. It's
Copy
just-
and paste.
Yeah, it's just copy paste. It's brilliant. It's kind of funny.
Let's see. Make a ranged attack. Yep. So that will be a +5. Let me see, and this will be done with disadvantage. Let's see. All right, that one misses, I believe. Yes, it does.
That's a D10.
Those
That's
are
a D10.
D10s.
Yeah.
That's not 20.
Yeah,
All right, let me try again.
Yeah, no wonder she's missing. She's rolling on a completely different dice.
Well, regardless, she still misses.
That's worse. That's worse than
That
before.
sucks.
So yeah. So.
All right, that's one bolt. She's got 2 more, so let's see.
14?
Does not
15.
hit. Third time is
Yeah.
the charm.
17,
Nope.
7.
Ooh, nope.
Just barrel. And she's like,
Panic shooting
No.
in front of a truck.
note to self. Trying to hit an assassin droid that is up in your aggro range is not a good time to use Scorching Ray. And the assassin droid just bends over and looks down at Mira as she's looking up. She's like, oh no.
It's like, meanwhile, some random guy in the background.
But say we
A
have
random
people looking at
bystander got
this.
shot.
We have bystanders looking at this. If we miss shots, we might be hitting people on accident. That's a thing that might happen.
I have a feeling by the next turn, these
This
guys are
poor
going to be like,
bastard
oh
over here
shit.
just got shot.
All right, well,
I feel more like-
fortunately, she's going to use her bonus action and disengage and going to hide behind you, Mac.
Hide behind the wall.
Hide behind the wall. She's like, well, I tried the best
The
I
wall,
could, and
please.
she hides behind you. Is it? Yeah, it's Makashi. There we go. Makashi.
Huh. She can bonus action disengage?
Yeah, that's part of her stat
Rogue.
block.
Probably rogue.
Okay.
There's no H.
All right, go ahead, Rugen. You're next.
Okay.
Fuck him up, boyo.
This does.
Lightning
Okay.
bolt.
You will be flanking with SAR, so you will get advantage if you are melee
Yeah, but the
attacking.
thing is, the only things that would do that are not that great damage-wise. I'm going to spend 3. Yeah, 3 tech points to cast. Hang on, is it working?
What are you trying to do?
Trying to cast Overheat on the droid next to SAR.
You talking about this one or this one?
Oh, yeah, right, they're both next to SAR. Hang on. There we go. Overheat. I want to do Overheat on this one, the one SAR was punching.
Well, since he is literally made of metal, there's nothing he could really do about that.
Yeah, that's the idea. So he's doesn't need to make a Constitution saving throw because the damage he just takes the damage.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. He's going to take 15 fire damage, and he's going to have disadvantage on all of his attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
pretty
so-
good.
He
Yeah.
can't sneak attack me.
Let's see, though. So that'll be... Damn, you're doing some really good hits on these two.
Yep.
Alright, so you just see this other assassin droid run in front of you, Sar, just heat up. It looks like it's scorched from the inside out. Like you know what, you've been to a factory and there's like a superheating conductor. That's basically what the assassin droid looks like right now.
I used to work in a bakery that had large ovens and shit would get hot all the time.
Oh yeah, it's exactly like that. Is that all you're going to do on your turn, Rugen?
Yeah, I'm gonna just stick on Esme's shoulder. That's all I'm saying to you.
Okay. Sar, you're up.
Seer.
Seer.
Okay.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Goddamn.
Okay.
I just got off of work. Leave me alone. Anyway. Seer, you're up.
Okay. So before I go, question about sneak attack.
Sure.
It's like, could Esme still do sneak attack outside of her turn?
I'm okay. So I do believe sneak attack can only be done once per round.
Once per turn. It can be done
yeah.
with her reaction, but it cannot be procced by forced movement.
Yeah.
The person has to willingly move away.
Yeah, it's not force movement. It's force movement on the enemy, or
For the enemy, like, say if you pushed that droid out of
Yeah.
Esme's melee range,
yeah. Oh yeah.
she would not get.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know
Sneak
about that, but I'm just wondering if I give her an attack on my turn.
Then yes,
Will
she
that
would
give
be
sneak
able
attack?
to. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a kind of a weird one. I never thought about it, but I will allow it.
Okay. Because
My
then.
first D&D character was a rogue.
Mhm. Okay, in that case, it's like I will take out my electro staff and basically not like attack it just yet, but just like start like pointing at it. It's like, hey Esme, use that new knife of yours to attack it here.
Noted.
And I'll be using my commander's strike ability.
And it does
Cut his
ion
balls!
damage, so it does double damage.
She doesn't have
Well,
it
I'm not-
activated.
I'm not commanding
Oh, right.
Simakasi, so
So that is a 10. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Technically, it's at advantage though, because you're flanking with Sar, right?
yeah. Oh,
Right?
Yes.
yeah.
That is
Yeah,
true.
you
roll
are.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
roll
So
again.
roll one more time.
So
That-
it'll be a-
I
Well,
dang it.
That still does not hit.
Damn it!
Damn.
Well, thought that counts.
You're like,
Yeah.
Esme, go stab that assassin droid with a new knife. On it. You swing,
Nope.
and the assassin droid just sidesteps every single swipe. Is that all you're gonna
Well-
do, Seer?
I will move across and then up.
Okay, interesting placement, but I get where you're coming from. And is that all you're
I
gonna
know
do?
what you're doing.
And then I will whack with my electro staff.
Which one?
My electro staff on this guy.
Okay,
which
go
droid?
go for it.
you didn't ask me which one in particular, like which one of my weapons.
Yeah, which assassin droid? Because there's two of them.
Okay.
And you're next to both.
The one right here. The one
I
that
got-
has taken a decent amount of damage already.
I got you. Go for it.
Okay, making sure. Okay. Okay, as much as I expected. 7 to hit.
Oh,
That does not hit.
It turned
Okay.
around and looked at you.
Okay, so you pull out your electro staff and you attempt to stab at the droid, but it just grabs the tip of your electro staff and it starts to slowly bend it upwards as it stares, as both of its photoreceptors stare right at you. You can't see facial features on an assassin droid, but if you could,
Well, no shit.
it probably would be looking very unamused at your attempt.
Yeah, as like all of its photoreceptors are looking at me, I just say, "Made you look." As it's now Makasi's turn.
Yep, it is. Go for it.
I guess it is. All right. Let's see.
Does Bakasi begin to get hammered?
Well, I mean, that would.
Did he steal some drinks from the bar before we left?
Makasi will indeed rage.
Okay.
He's
Come on, put more
getting
gusto
hangry.
into it.
No.
Oh, okay. A very chill rage.
Yeah, a very chill rage.
It's a very under the surface.
I'm angry, I guess.
Cormac are low-key angry all the fucking time.
Yeah,
Not wrong.
That's my secret cap. I'm always,
I'm always
angry.
angry.
Uh, straight Let's see.
Luckily, never at me.
That's
Yeah.
why not? Let's go ahead and attack for tech staff.
You do have advantage.
Yep, you are flanking with Seer.
That's my
Like
character sheet.
this droid is preparing for a beatdown.
It's surrounded at all sides by a motherfucking
Don't get
Mandel
fucked up.
woman, a Deveronian politician, a Keldor hobo, and now a
that
Gormak.
sucks. That
It would be
sucks.
nice if we
Oh
could
my
actually
gosh.
fix it.
This is why I do not roll damage. I just say you take damage.
You do not hit, unfortunately, Makasi.
Absolutely, I don't.
Do you
Okay,
have
um,
do you have reckless attack?
I couldn't reckless attack.
Reckless
I still
attack
have
would just
advantage.
give him advantage. Reckless attack would just give him advantage.
That is
Yeah,
true.
I
That is
already-
true.
I already have advantage.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's kind of it. It's kind of all I can.
Bust.
Yeah,
All right,
that's what I do.
So you were trying to tag this assassin droid with your tech axe, and despite being surrounded at all sides, it just catches your axe with its other hand. That it's the other hand is holding onto Seer's electro staff, and its other hand is holding your axe in midair.
I wish I had an axe.
Oh, it was ready. It was ready.
An axe would be awesome.
All right. Is that all you're going to do, Makasi?
That's all I can do.
All right. It's going to be the
The
other
superheated
droid's turn.
The superheated droid.
He is at disadvantage.
That is true. It's going to try something interesting. Okay. It's going to do a grapple check on you, Sar.
Okay, it needs to hit my AC of 19.
Isn't it a 21?
21, sorry. Yeah, 21.
You're within musk range.
Oh my
Let's-
god, you fucking smell worse than I do.
I assume an 11 doesn't hit.
No.
So it attempts to do a little bear hug on you, but you manage to sidestep it. And let me see if it could do anything else. No, it cannot. That wasn't a sneak attack, so we're just going to leave that be. Alright, so that is the end of round 1. Round 2. Our guest player, do you want to roll initiative?
Sure. Let's
The
see.
guest, he's only here temporarily.
Well, I'm
This-
a guest right now.
There it is.
Ooh.
Oh, he's.
Oh,
pretty
another
fast, actually.
20!
He's actually pretty fast.
That
It-
is
I don't know,
pretty
he's
good.
He should be lowered to a 19 then, so
Yeah.
that it doesn't mess
Yeah.
up the initiative tracker.
Yeah, because technically the assassin droid goes first. With the
Yeah. I think it's already below the assassin droid. But
Yeah.
from the crowd, you do see a armored figure just stumble across the scene as he's like, huh. Well, actually, I'll let you roleplay this.
What do we
Hilarious.
have here? From the way that it is, I'm just looking at what's going on before I actually do anything at the very moment.
Yeah, this and a little bit of a crowd has dispersed a little bit, but a lot of people are just watching this shit go down because this is probably the most activity that has happened on Tat and Mos Espa for like a good while.
There's nothing to do on Tatooine, so this is entertainment.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's definitely not.
Not race season. So yeah.
All right, so this is round 2. Sar, what do you want to do?
I am going to pivot, ignore the droid that is here, and instead target the one that is there,
The one that's the
And
most
use the-
damage? Yeah, that's fair.
and give it a good old vibro knuckler strike.
Go for it.
Advantage.
It does not hit.
Fuck!
Damn.
So you see this assassin droid that's holding both on Seer's electro staff and Makasi's vibro tech axe, sorry. and it looks straight at you, Sar, as you try to swing at the assassin droid, but it just does the classic Matrix thing. It just bends backwards to avoid your blows.
Deceptively quick.
We are made by Hollow-On mechanics. We are the epitome of agility. Keldor.
So you'll say. That's my turn.
Very well. Alright. It's gonna be, which assassin droid? It's gonna be that assassin droid's turn. It already used up its sneak attack, so it can't do any extra damage to you, Sar. However...
It still has to be a 21 AC.
Yeah, that's fair. Who to retaliate against? So many choices. Okay, it's going for the politician.
What did I do?
You exist.
Funny.
Alright, so it's going to use one of its claws and attempt to snip at you, Mr. Seer. Let's see, does a 9 hit?
No.
Alright.
Fortunately.
Well, there's not much it could do right now since it's the filling of this very weird sandwich. Okay, it's gonna be our new player's turn.
Yes, hello. Alright. So I'm going to get closer and I am going to go ahead and use my blaster rifle on... Let's see, how do I ping? There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Use it on that one.
Right.
You're going to target this Deveronian.
Yeah, exactly. I'm here for your head, Seer.
Everybody just bullying the Deveronian.
Lady
I
Mavis
did nothing
wants your
wrong.
head.
Lady Mavis says hello.
Oh, fuck. She just ran away.
Alright, you actually hit this assassin droid.
Shit,
Go ahead and roll the damage.
How do I do this on here? Let's see.
That's actually pretty
you can-
good. Oh,
That's
is
not
that
his damage.
No, that's another attack on
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
right
you want to-
right below it says blaster rifle, like on the roll. Click that, and it should
word.
roll damage.
The word itself, blaster rifle. Yeah.
free
There we
damage?
There we go. 3 damage. Okay.
Ooh.
King.
Whole whopping 3.
So you just go ahead and describe to me what exactly you do for your attack there.
So basically, I'm just going to stay around in the background to keep my distance from everything, and I'm just using it to just plink at it to get its attention.
Alright, so you fire at this superheated assassin droid, and it turns its photoreceptors right at you, and it says, "Do you really want to join in this fight?"
Oh, I absolutely do.
Do you want to become an enemy of Jabba?
Yes.
Then you have chosen poorly. Is that all you're gonna do? Is that all you're gonna do on your turn there?
Yes, that's it for now.
Okay. Esme, you're up.
Ducky. I'm going to try again to stab this one
Okay,
with the vibro dagger.
go for it.
That's better.
That hit.
Sneak attack.
Did you activate it?
No.
She didn't activate it as a bonus action.
Oh.
Do you want to do that as a bonus action, Hannah?
You could. Do you?
Yes,
So do you want to do
bonus
that before you
action, I'll
hit him? Nice.
No worries. So since that is ion, that's going to be double damage. So that is 6 damage on top of the kinetic damage. So that is a total of 11.
And
You
then
got
sneak attack,
Sneak attack as well,
which
Yep.
you can make ion damage.
which you could make I had to. So 8 more ion damage.
16 more ion damage.
16 more ion damage.
Okay.
Total.
Don't forget the +2.
All right.
Oh, okay. 20 more ion damage.
Don't forget the 2 damage. Okay. How do you want to do this?
just right at the center, like where the power or the central battery is, and
You just
Fucking
press the
fry it.
power off button.
So you stab the ion knife into the center of a droid as you see a lot of electricity course through its body, and it just shakes about involuntarily as it's followed not too long after by its head exploding. And you pull your knife out of its chest and it just fumbles to the ground, lifeless.
he flips it in her hand. It's like, Rinda missed out. Oh, well.
Alright, good job. Good job. You have one more assassin droid to go. And it's gonna be Mira. Let's see. She's not going to use any of her tech powers, and she's going to instead pull out her blaster carbine and hit this assassin droid over here.
She had 3 blaster rifles on her?
Well, she got an additional one since she was running the fuck away from you guys.
Okay.
Gotta get a new one since we stole the 2.
Yes,
Bad.
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so that definitely hits.
Alright.
And that's going to be a, let's see. 1d6, let's see. That's going to be 4 damage. Not great, but at least it's something. So she just fires off a shot of her blaster carbine into this droid over here, and she moves up and she says, "Destroy it while we can!"
Oh,
Alright.
I was gonna let it walk away.
Alright, Rugen, you're next.
Okay, first
I was
up the
gonna let
bat,
it walk away.
bonus action overheat.
Okay.
So it takes 15 fire damage.
15, okay.
If it's still up, I don't have a lot of options right now where I'm at, but
It is.
I guess.
You can see, like, you've used overheat on this assassin droid twice in a row, and you see bits of it just turn into molten slag. But it's a very sturdy assassin droid, and it's barely hanging on there.
Super sturdy, boy. Okay. In that case, I am going to use my action to try to hit it with Jet of Flame.
Ooh.
So a little fire is going to come out of Rugen, and he's going to just chuck it right at the assassin droid. That's going to be 24 to hit.
That does hit.
Holy shit.
You have
Cool.
advantage?
So that's gonna with advantage. Yeah. So and that's going to be 7 damage. Yeah, in total because of the muscle.
Okay. Good job, Rugen. So you just see this assassin droid just barely hanging in there, and it turns over to you, Rugen. And he's like, "Unidentified organic being. Correction. You are not organic."
I'm well.
I.
What
Kill it faster.
are you?
Jump it in the monologue. Jump it.
So as you just burst so you just pull out your tail and it just activates right into this assassin droid, and it just cooks alive as it turns into molten slag.
Excellent.
Good job, guys. And that is the end
Yay.
of combat.
I turn to Mira. You do not run now. You remember what happened last time.
And she looks over at both assassin droids. One is just collapsed to the ground, and the other is just turned to molten slag. And she's all like, "Do you think I really have a choice at this point?"
No, you
No,
don't.
just-
Start hauling ass.
Very well.
None of you saw anything. Back to business.
Also, thank you, random stranger.
I wouldn't thank me yet. I'm here for the girl.
Rugen's going to point his tail over towards the random stranger.
Oh hell no. It just hell no.
Who sent you?
Who do you think?
How long you gonna keep this up?
I have no idea what you mean.
I am sorry, am I in middle of some lover squirrel?
We're missing context here. That's been very clearly says. Like we're missing context.
Oh no, they smooch.
Oh no, they are
they were
roommates.
I just
They were
began to
roommates.
stand closer to him, just like chest to chest, just dead silence.
Alright, I'm going to make a grapple check.
Go for it. Oh, now you decide
see.
to play jockey music.
Right?
Okay,
Oh,
I guess
good.
it doesn't like combat.
Guess not.
It hates Star Wars music.
Told you it was
It's
being
playing
fucking-
Star Wars music.
Dude, you are raging still.
Yeah, he is.
You are raging, so you have an advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. So, does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, Mac reaches up and grabs your shoulder. And then just hits you up top the head.
There's like kabonk, like a pit droid.
Yeah, just boom. You done yet?
No.
Yeah, I suppose I'm done.
Alright. I shove him. I let him go and push him back a few steps. Alright, no need to get up in arms. He shouldn't make any moves if he's smart.
So, at this
McCarthy?
very moment, I will remove my helmet.
Oh god, he is hideous.
Yes, absolutely
Yes.
hideous.
Yeah. How do you describe yourself underneath the helmet there?
So the best way that I could say about the facial features of the character is that he looks similarly to just a Harry Falmer.
From Skyrim.
Gotcha.
So he's a hairy. Ew.
Yes. He looks a
Every
lot
reason.
like that werewolf thing in the corner, just not as fluffy.
Yeah.
You look like a hairy goblin, essentially.
Pretty much, yeah, kinda.
What the
Alright.
fuck are you?
He's an ally.
That's
for the
rude.
time being.
Rude, Keldor.
Looks like you've grown up.
So, you said you're after her?
Well, it depends on you, really.
Well, all right then. So, who put it out on her? I expect not just Jabba. I expect not just Jabba if you showed up.
No.
All right. Well,
Old bosses.
yep.
Makasi, could you introduce us to this old friend of yours real quick?
Dad's like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah.
This is my real dad.
Yes, well,
This ugly
Yeah,
thing
well-
is better looking than you, Seer. I mean, Sar.
Oh!
Seer,
wow.
Seer.
you wouldn't know him, but I've known him for a while, and we've been working together recently. So,
As he finishes saying that, I get up closer and just hold my arm out, just ready to dab up.
fine.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Yes,
Yep.
absolutely.
So
All
if
right.
you don't, I'm disappointed in you.
Right? I do dab him. I do dab him up.
There you go.
There we
Awesome.
go.
absolute just foregrips. Yes, sir.
Alright. Alright, so you being here is not the greatest news.
No, definitely not. At least
Alright.
for you.
That's fair. So, the 2 assassin droids, Jabba's got a bounty out on her. And now it's moved past this system. Alright. Well, you hear that, Mira? You're famous now.
Yippee.
Well, we can walk and talk. We don't have to stand around at the crime scene. We don't want to wait till any more Jabba's goons show up.
Rugen's gonna look over to Makasi, and the tail is still like spouting some flame out of it, and it's pointed right towards his friend, quote unquote. Because he's still hasn't given direction to stand down.
I told you you could stand down. He's friendly for the time being. We can discuss this at least away from here.
Rugen can look over to Esme for better direction than Makasi, because he might be biased.
Inside check.
Very well.
Roll it.
16.
All right, so are you rolling an insight on Makasi or on his friend?
The overall hostility that might be lingering in the air.
I mean, there's not really any hostility that you can sense from this furry man as well as Makasi. They seem very jolly with each other.
Rugen, I believe this might be one of Makasi's associates from the 10 intervening years when his daddy left him.
His what?
He
Yeah,
pointed
I'll
at Seer, his daddy.
Yeah, I'll give you a. I'll give you a.
Sierra
rundown
looks confused,
later.
looks behind him. He's like,
Who are you talking
What do you
about?
want it? Yeah.
Esme's just under her mask. Esme just smirking.
All right, it's time to get moving.
Yes, I believe it is. I grew tired of this dust planet.
But I think I have broken rib.
Yeah, you took
Yeah.
quite a shellacking up there with those assassin
Yeah,
droids.
you can walk it off.
I will be better. I've been through worse.
All
We'll
right.
patch you up, Bode.
I assume you will take me to your ship if you do have a ship.
Yes, my ship.
Yes,
Meaning
her
my
ship.
ship, my rules. We
And-
clear?
And you see Mira put both of her hands up, like she's already holstered her blaster at this point, and she's like, "Your ship, your rules. I understand."
Does a nod.
Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and transition over to the hangar area.
Holy heck! Look, it's the ship.
Mhm.
why is it so small now?
It's teeny. That's
It's
a big
teeny
hangar.
tiny ship.
It is a very big hangar. All right, so you guys make your way back to the hangar, and Mira is just looking at this ship for the very first time, and she's like, "Huh, is that a YT-2400?
Yep.
Oh, it's a Subaru.
What a piece of junk."
Look at a Subaru.
This is my toy Yoda.
Just
Esme's head just kind of snaps over. It's like, excuse you?
I mean,
yeah.
I
Rugen
mean,
hears that or goes red, and he looks at her.
I mean, it's a very lovely looking ship. Did I ever say it was a very lovely looking ship?
That's what I thought.
Rugen's fur is
Like-
still red as he looks at her as she walks away.
You, this bitch knows she needs to tread lightly.
One moment, want to test something. And
Yes.
Sar's gonna stand underneath the ship, turn on his magnetic boots, and jump up and see if he can cling onto the bottom of the ship.
Yes, you can.
Because he can jump 9 feet in the air. You know, the
Good
Gibbon
to
wasn't
know.
lying.
And you see Mira just open her wings and flies up towards your level, Sar, and she's like, fancy. Very, very fancy
No.
there.
Sorry, I am taken
By whom?
by prettier woman than you.
I
I-
feel almost
walk-
insulted.
I walk up to the two of them, and my head is at Sar's head.
They're on top of the ship.
I thought he was underneath. I thought he was hanging underneath.
No,
the
I
ship.
am underneath it.
Yeah, he's
He's
sticking to the
just
bottom.
he's
of
just
it.
doing a Spider-Man sort of thing.
Hmm.
No, prettier than you. Okay, I'm getting off ship now.
Now
Deactivate
you're
the
on.
boots and
Now
falls
you're at
down.
eye level.
Makasi, I require downies.
All right. Who has the highest passive perception? By the way.
Sar,
Let me see.
Yeah, most
Sar.
likely saw.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 4.
So as you are doing your little bit of shenanigans on the underside of a Corsair with your magnetic boots, you could almost swear that you see a little bit of movement near the entrance of the hangar.
I point and go, something moved over there.
I
Done,
helped
ready.
I helped Sar off the bottom of the ship.
Thank you.
And Mira is like, you think it's more of Jabba's thugs?
Let's not wait around and see. Everybody on.
Agreed.
It could be another set of folks.
So, do you activate the hatch for everybody to get inside the Corsair?
Yes.
All right. Mira goes in first.
As people are getting in, could I make a little investigation on the outer side of the ship to see if there's anything that's been attached to it?
Sure, go for it.
Smart. Look for tracking devices.
Yeah, because they may have just done that and walked away. Okay. Nope.
All you find is the you don't find much except like a little bite mark from a Minoc.
Oh no, the Minocs are here.
But other than that, everything looks normal for this busted up ship.
Can I do my own investigation? And considering I can actively climb on surfaces due to what was it? It's one of these things here.
In a baller.
It's one of my multiple modified armor things that I have. I just needed to accelerated movement, I believe. Yeah, so
You can do it. You basically you can do it because droid.
well, I can do it because of modified armor. So I'm gonna just basically just crawl around the ship because I can. So I can just like look on the top of the ship. I can climb up the ship, like I can climb up sheer surfaces, and I can just basically just check corners and just like where someone might have put a tracking device of some sort.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okie dokie. All right. Well,
That's not better.
not
Just
it's a little better,
slightly better.
but slightly better.
I mean, you find a rock that maybe a little kid threw up to see how far the rock would reach.
We're gonna take the rock off and just chuck it somewhere.
Ow.
Get that.
Chucks the rock off. It just happens to hit Sar on the head.
Happens to hit Star somehow.
Dong.
Ow.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Anyway.
Okay, everyone on the ship. Come on, children.
Okay.
All right.
Esme's still standing the fuck over here, making sure no one is like watching.
No worries. So, as everybody makes their way into the ship, you're still staying outside, right, Esme?
Yes.
Okay.
So is Sar. He's just also keeping an eye out because he knows that he's probably more perceptive than anyone here.
No
And
worries.
Rugen's with Esme because that's normally where he is.
The only people that went inside was Amira and Seer and the new guy, it seems.
Yeah. How about you, Mac?
After knowing that there was movement near the entrance, he would probably try and keep watch and
That's fair.
at least
So
be back up.
yeah, no worries. As you look further, you do see like a little bit of cloud of smoke, not smoke, dust pick up somewhere around in these areas, as if something or someone is moving away. And in the distance, you do see like a little cloud of dust dissipate, and you see whoever is hiding reveal themselves as this cloaked figure.
I draw my rifle up
Same.
and keep it ready.
And you see the cloaked figure turn over towards you, and in the twin Tatooine suns, you see a reflection off of their armor underneath. And for you, Sar, you could almost swear that you see a T-visor underneath that hood.
That's another Mando.
And you see them point their fingers at the both of you, or the three of you, and make a motion across their throat.
Ooh.
And
Everybody's following up with a fuck you. You know, just double finger.
And with that, they activate their active camo and disappear.
Hang on. How far away were they? Because they were just out of range. Okay. It's okay. It's all right.
But you see no further dissipation of dust, as whoever was over there is now long gone.
As
Well,
they
that was
look around,
ominous.
Like you didn't find anything.
Nothing there. Nothing else that I can find.
That still makes me uneasy.
I could run a ship diagnostic to see if they did anything to the ship, but it's about the best I can do.
That's fine. Let's go.
Alright.
I've been here long enough. I don't like this sand.
Well, that's very fair.
Getting stuck in my fur.
As they go in, Sar's gonna pull out his holocommunicator and just go, "Apologies, Madam Nira. It seems that my time on Tatooine is coming to a close. I will contact you when I am near hut space."
So, are you just leaving a message, or are you actively trying to call her?
Actively trying to call her.
Okay, so you but it kind of goes to voicemail, and you hear the typical line, "Hello, this is Nira. I can't reach to my holo communicator right now. Leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Bye."
Hello, beautiful Nira. It is the Keldor that you met at the cantina. I'm pretty sure you do not remember my name. It's Sar, by the way. I am
Love
leaving
me.
hut space. I am leaving Tatooine space promptly and journeying towards hut space. I will contact you at my earliest convenience. Goodbye.
All right. And
We're sitting
everybody.
inside the ship, and we hear the holocommunicator ring. As he dials it up.
Ring ring.
And we go to the interior of the Corsair.
You do not go in my room. Got it?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Makasi, I like this one.
Esme just says, "Make
like,
yourself
yeah.
comfortable," as she goes to the cockpit.
And where will I
As
be
for
staying?
you, Mira.
Yes.
Yeah, as for you, Mira. It's like, I don't think we feel comfortable giving you a room to yourself.
I mean,
So we need to keep an eye on you.
I understand, but I'm not exactly in a position to do anything on this YT 2400.
So I think we'll give you this room over here.
Okay.
Follow me.
Do I have permission from the captain?
She's busy.
Okay,
we'll see.
I guess you're the co-captain.
I believe
Not
that's.
captain of anything.
I heard
Yeah.
that.
I'm just taking her to Makasi's room.
I'm just standing there with my arms crossed, just staring at him.
Also, as the door opens, for some reason there's now a poster on the wall
What is that?
of Mira.
Shit.
Are you sure somebody... it looks like somebody already lives in this room.
Oh, don't worry about it. And I just don't worry about it. I walk away.
I feel like I should be very worried about it, Deveronian.
I'm actively blocking the doorway.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to my room.
Your room, you can't get to your room.
Curiouser and curiouser.
I'll find a way.
Your door's over here.
He cannot leave. I have him trapped. He can't abandon me now.
You're not abandoning me again.
And Mira is kind of noticing this little standoff, little relationship going on over here, and she's all like, I assume you and Makasi are very close, no?
You can say that.
Oh, please, I want to know more.
I just become curious about what's happening, and I'm leaning on this wall right here.
It's like, oh, you're not the only one, dear.
Alright, so why did you guide her there?
Yes, why did you guide me here?
Oh, I thought that we should try to find a room for her.
Yes.
Isn't there one next to yours? That's
Fuck off,
empty.
matchmaker.
Well, I don't really trust her at the moment.
Exactly why you should keep an eye on her.
I mean, if that's what you really want.
I mean,
I'm not going anywhere near that Deveronian.
It's
I
like-
don't care.
Like,
Make yourself comfortable.
so I just turned to her, smiled, and was like, and why do you find me to be so threatening?
I prefer the Malleus over a Deveronian.
Oof.
It's like, really?
Too bad, so sad we don't have any Malebus here.
And she's all like, from what I've heard and from my previous experience with male Deveronians, they're not exactly the most reliable, let's just say.
He's basically saying, I don't trust you.
Sneak attack! I am not raging anymore. That should not be it. 13 still counts.
Does that hit
It's like-
Seer?
Mhm.
All
Didn't
right.
expect he wasn't ready for
Oh,
it.
13.
He
My
wasn't ready
AC
for
is
it.
14.
Ah, you bitch.
Or are
Well,
we
technically
gaining?
16 right
Or
now.
are we gaining up on the Deveronian now?
Oh, I get a plus. I get a plus to my attack.
Because you're right near him.
Must.
Well, it's only to damage.
I am entertained.
All right. I stand to the side. We'll talk about this later.
It's like, and you, Jarkon.
You don't even have his name yet.
I thought you had to give his name.
No, he didn't say his name
No,
yet.
he hasn't.
Oh, I saw it. I thought you did already.
You stranger.
He's still
It's like,
strange.
so do you have a name?
It's Jarkon.
It's Billy.
Jarkon.
It's just Billy.
Have I heard of that name?
No, you have not.
Maybe.
There's a very fine line if he could have.
Yes. He was a politician. He might have heard mentioning. It could be a lore check.
Go ahead and make a lore check for me, Seer.
Okay. There we go. Finally, I
Oh,
get a
damn.
good roll.
Oh yeah, you know who I am.
You've heard.
absolutely know who I am.
Yeah, you've
Mhm.
you probably heard about his previous before we met.
He wouldn't know too much about Jar Khan by himself, but
Mhm.
I mean, he definitely doesn't. Okay. On the surface, he just looks like an ordinary bounty hunter. But you've been to Nar Shaddaa a couple of times. You know that this Jar Khan fella is a gank.
Yeah.
I would sure hope so.
Sick. Hmm.
With this
I've s-
mug.
It's like it'll be interesting traveling with a gank on this ship.
I don't give a damn what you think.
I don't expect you to.
At least we understand each other.
Yep. Hmm. And are you currently on a job right now?
Indeed, I am.
It's like,
I just absolutely just look straight ahead.
And may I ask by whom?
I could hazard a guess.
You can take your guesses.
That would be... It's Doju, isn't it? Yeah, I expected as much. Alright, well... Looks like we have an idea of where we're going next. Or at least where we're going eventually.
I assume I know exactly where we need to go next, as Mira piped up. But I assume you already checked the manifest as well as the chats that I've had and the computers, no?
We've taken a look.
I do not doubt that you took a look already, though your previous slicing attempts were pretty pathetic, if I may say so myself.
If you say so.
They managed to do something this time.
Esme's gonna look at Sar because she can like see him out of the corner of her eyes. Like, what's up?
I can feel you staring at me.
I'm going to transition over to the other side of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Rugen's gonna run like a system diagnostic on the ship to make sure nothing's been tampered or fucked with as far as they're aware. Because like having Amando hang out outside and give us like a threat,
Yeah, sure.
That's
that's cause for concern.
Question
what's
for
that?
the question for our
Technology?
illustrious, beautiful DM,
Sure, what's up?
who is so handsome and wise beyond measure.
Oh, I thank
cloaked
you.
the cloaked figure, did it match the rough height and build of Nira?
No, it's much more... This figure is much more burly and muscular than Nira.
So
Well,
it
we
was a
can-
dude.
So we can rule out that Nira was the one that gave us that menacing look.
I mean, you've been very intimate with her, so you would know her body type at a glance.
Sar is a great judge of character. That was someone way too aggro. Is there any chance that a rival Mandalorian has been tracking your ship?
I wouldn't put shit past Deathwatch.
One of these days you are going to have to give me a rundown on Mandalorian culture.
Oh,
I am
I certainly
unfamiliar.
will. It's just once we get out of here and headed to Hypori, I need to make a call.
another thing about that call. How are you going to tell your mother that you are traveling with one such as me if Imperials have managed to intercept signals? Might not be best idea to say, oh hey, this J word is traveling with me.
We have methods.
Exactly.
Okay, just don't want you to get into more trouble than you guys are already in.
He just shrugs like, what trouble?
Sard looks down at himself. Points.
No, you're not trouble.
Thank you. That actually means quite a bit.
She gives him a nod. And turns back to what she was doing at the console. It's like, everybody lock in. We're getting ready to take off.
For that pre-system diagnostics check to make sure anything's fucked with.
You got it.
15
All right.
on technology. Must be technology.
Okay, so you do a full system diagnostic of the Corsair. It doesn't seem like anything has interfered with the Corsair, at least computers-wise. There has been some activity on the underside of the ship, but Seer has already looked through there, and he did report the mouth marks of a Minoc, but knowing your guys' track record, it's pretty common for Minocs to rough up your ship a little bit.
Okay.
And
fair.
Esme doesn't mind Minox.
Yeah. I mean, there's more significant interference from the shell of a ship, but you assume it might be just bigger than normal Minocs.
Ismay, final question. I saw notepad on fridge. Do you have dry erase markers Sark can use?
Sure.
Good. Need them for Makasi's lessons. Okay, bye now.
Time to do a little bit of homeschooling.
I'm gonna go talk to him later. Alright, so it seems like the only thing that's been going on as far as diagnostics-wise is that usual Minox, some other larger interference in the hull, but that could be just larger Minox. I haven't seen anything, like I said before, when I did my own check around the hull, so everything looks good. Cross your fingers, just in case.
Noted.
But I don't wanna.
What was that?
Fuck.
What was that? Alright, so so you set off a Corsair, you make the announcement over the loudspeaker that a Corsair will be leaving Tatooine. You contact the control tower for Mos Espa control, and, they allow you to leave, blah, blah, blah. You pay the minor fee of like 5 credits for you to land the ship, and you make your way out of the Tattoo system and set coordinates for the nearby Hypori system.
Lesson 1. History of lightsabers. A
This is a holocom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I heard lightsabers.
Go away, Makasi, preparing your lesson for tomorrow. Will not have you cheating on test.
And based on the distance from Tatooine and Hypori, it will at least take a couple of days for you guys to reach the Hypori system.
Alright, so if I remember right, Star, which is your room? Could you bang?
Sar's room is far back.
Okay. And then
Oh yeah, we should give Jar Khan his room.
Is this currently vacant room?
yes.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
You could sleep next to the politician that can't be trusted.
Do we want to put the known bounty hunter next to the Jedi?
Yes.
I see nothing wrong with
He
that.
doesn't know that.
Okay.
Nope,
Alright.
not at all.
He doesn't know that.
You didn't
Nothing
know that
wrong
yet,
there.
but still, yeah, doesn't know that.
All right, so we have a little bit of downtime before you guys fully reach High Pori. Who wants to do what first?
Esme's gonna call her mom.
Yeah, I was gonna say Esme should go first.
No
Where
worries.
wants to be for that? Where
I
wants to
just
say
sit
hi?
down, it's like, I would like to formally meet your mother. It would be a nice, proper introduction.
All right, let me go ahead and
uh,
I'll go ahead and
Level
bring
quarters, I
the
suppose.
queen herself onto the hollow table over here.
My queen.
Duchess.
The Duchess, yes.
Big queen.
Yes, queen. you
Woo.
you didn't need to roll a technology check for this, but okay.
Mira, get out. We are talking to prettiest lady.
That's
I thought-
was for the diagnostic check.
I'm just
That was the
joking.
I guess.
diagnostic.
Oh, okay, no worries. And Mira replies with, I thought Nira was the most beautiful woman. Are you cheating on her too?
You don't know her name. I didn't say it.
I think I have a good feeling of who the Malleus Diaphem hybrid is calling, though. But I will
Refers
not.
me by my name as she glares over her shoulder.
Her name is Esme.
But
That is
I
Malleus.
I will make sure not to interfere, and she just politely walks out.
What is
Esme
Malleus?
mutters under her breath, "Bitch."
There.
Okay, guess.
Oh
not.
no, she's gonna snoop around in my room.
Well, I mean, shit, it's the only room she's assigned to.
She's gonna find my drugs.
Oh, and when she enters back into the room, the
Right.
poster's no longer there.
Okay.
Ah, you whore.
Sar asked what a Malibus is.
Yes, what is Malleus?
Esme ponders for a moment. Is like, how the hell do I describe this?
It's a race from a world.
No fucking shit.
It looked like SAR, but much better. Or Seer.
No, actually.
She keeps
Yes, they
calling. She keeps calling you hybrid. I assume that Malleus is other parent.
Great deduction skills there.
I am master at reading body language. I can tell you are upset.
It's a sensitive topic.
Matters little to me. You are you.
Thank you. She hits the call button on the comm.
So
Now
it
let us meet mommy.
Yeah. It does take a couple of pings. Obviously, you know that your mom is a very busy woman, being the advisor to High Consular Satine and all that. But eventually, she does pick up. And what you see, you see the holographic representation of... Sorry, you haven't seen too many Diaphem in your lifetime. Only a couple. Mira...
What no fucking shit.
I have only
Mira...
seen two. I've seen Mira and Esme is more regal looking than Mira. Mira is too pale and milk skin.
Well, duh, because
What?
Esme's a princess.
But anyway, so what you see in holographic form on this table over here is the most beautiful being you have ever set your eyes on.
That is subjective. Oh. Well, now Sar knows where Esme gets it from.
Hey, you haven't
Hello.
seen her dad yet, so
And you see, your mother, Leo, it looks like knowing your mother, it looks like she was trying to, organize herself a little bit before she answered your call, and she's like, hello, is this, pulling through? Esme, it's been a good while since I last heard from you. How are you doing, dear?
Buir, good to see you.
Good to see you, too. How is Rugen doing? Have you been taking care of him very well?
He has been an absolute angel.
Yes. Yes, he has been an absolute adorable looking Kushiban. Look at you. And she looks around the room and she's like, oh, I see you have new acquaintances.
Yes.
Or just like waves.
If you all would like to
Hello.
introduce yourself, this is my mother, Liel Thirwall.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Hello, your high
Yes.
radiance, Madame Liel. My name is Sar.
She's the
I
former
Cal
Duchess of
Dor.
Igo.
Keldor, it's been a long while since I saw one of your kind. A pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Sar.
A pleasure to meet one like myself as well.
You look a little bit beat up there. Have you been in a fight recently?
I'd prefer not to talk about it.
Does anybody want to make a lore check? Because she is actually a significant-ish figure.
He got
Sure.
slept by an android.
11. I just know her as
Oof.
Esme's mom.
You only know her by name. It's very minor.
I know her as Esme's mom.
Yeah.
I'm still rolling advantage. Take the
Yeah.
4.
So it's a 4,
Take
so
the
Akasha
four.
knows.
So-
The Pocket doesn't know shit.
Seer
you-
knows, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Seer knows exactly who Liel is. Her history,
Of course.
her current occupation, and she is a pretty much on par when it comes to the political arena with you, Seer.
I guess.
Alright, Jarkon. You don't know too much about Liel personally, but you know that this is another Diaphem who is a lot prettier than the normal Diaphem you have run into on Nar Shaddaa.
Awesome.
And Mac, you know Jag Diddley. You just think she's a pretty lady.
Mac grabs his flask. Nice to meet you. And just starts downing it.
Is he okay?
I'm still trying to figure that part out.
Yes.
Huh.
Nakasi is very unique.
You know, this takes me back to the days when I explored the galaxy with Arjag and so many other lovely people. You made me feel nostalgic again, my daughter.
Esme just smiles like, you met Sar, you met Makasi, points over at Jarkon, that's Jarkon, and Seer Morin over there.
It's like Seer like puts like left hand behind his back, bows down, and he's like, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Liel."
And Liel, she has this very pleasant smile on her face as she's looking over all of your compatriots, Esme. And then she takes one look at Seer, and her smile just drops a little bit. And she's like, I've heard of you.
You.
It just, I've heard of you.
Oh, you.
Just a clear,
no.
disgusted, I've heard of you. Representative of
Esme
Deveron.
raises an eyebrow. Ooh, I hear something juicy.
Oh, thank God, I am not the only one who holds disdain for him on a professional and personal basis.
Hey, you don't know anything about my professional career.
I know.
Oh,
enough.
really? Do you want to... Sorry. Are you sure about that wager,
Oh,
Seer
no,
Morn?
she is
Oh, I'm not
somehow
talking about
up the
you,
ring.
Liel. I'm talking about my comrade here, Zar.
And what would I
I'm
want to know
Morn.
about Sar?
Oh, no, I'm
Um,
saying he doesn't know my professional career. Unlike you, apparently.
But I do. I have heard the grapevine from the Imperial Senate.
And what have they said about me?
A lot of colorful words about you.
Oh, that sounds great.
That's
Oh.
just politics.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust much what the Imperial Senate says about those that have fallen out with them.
Well, not that I'm going to say it's a very dependable source of information, but the things that I've heard about you are not great. And where have you
You're
been
right.
since your disappearance 10 years ago, Deveronian?
Like, that is a bit of a private matter.
How private are we talking about here?
It's like, one, well, if you get to know me personally a little bit more, maybe I could indulge a little about that.
Well,
Sensing the tension, Esby's gonna quickly change the subject and is like, are Ash and Dad there?
I mean, they were a couple days ago, but you know how your father is. He decided to go on his little pilgrimage back to Aigo, and she kind of looks over her shoulder, and she's like, leave, as she looks at the Deveronian.
Oh shit.
It's like,
I slam,
It's like-
I slap my flask to Jarkon's chest, give him the flask.
it's like,
This
why
is
just
good.
me?
I take
Leave.
it and take one.
Now!
It's like, as you wish, Your Highness.
And the entire time, you see Leo's holographic representation just staring daggers at the Deveronian.
She wouldn't be staring daggers, she's glaring at him.
Yep,
Like-
yep. If looks could kill, she could kill Seer a million times over.
She could do a force choke if she wanted.
Well, she's not that powerful, but she probably could.
Esby just glances back at the hollow. What's that?
Oh, I prefer not to have somebody eavesdropping on my personal conversation on my family matters. And she looks over at Sar, and
Did I leave too?
We can all leave if you need privacy.
she looks at the occupants of a room. She looks at you, Sar, and she's like, "He's fine." Looks over at Makasi. He's also fine. And she looks at the gang. And she's like, "I can't get a good reading on him, though." Who is he?
I know what.
I just keep absolutely silent and just fold my arms.
Is he a droid?
I can vouch for at least his professionalism.
Oh, I know what you are doing.
And,
Very clever.
And she looks back to you, Esme, as if trying to get your final say.
If Mac can vouch for him, I suppose he's fine.
Takes one look to Jar Khan again. She's like, "Very well. I will put my trust in you, my dear daughter." Anyway, where was I? You know how it is. Your father decided to go on another pilgrimage with Ash back to Aigo. You know, basic ritual to induct them into the Malleus royal lineage.
Yeah, I was wondering when that was going to happen. But this is really not the right time to do that.
I mean, you know how your father is. He's a little bit headstrong, but why do you say that in particular? Is something wrong?
I
Do
don't-
you want to tell her or do you want me?
Unfortunately, May is not as good of a talker as her mother is. She just waves over at Sar.
We have encountered a manifest for a ship known as the Ennorad, and upon diving into its documents, we found a symbol that is related to a cult of the Night Sisters of Dathomir.
Interesting.
Esme said that her sister, I assume this Ash, has some connection to Dathomir.
You kind of see Liel kind of tense up a little bit, and she's like, how could I ever forget that day? It was a
Yeah,
long...
I don't think either of us will.
I apologize. I
I
did not mean to
No.
make offense.
It is not you, Sar. It was a
thank God.
long time ago.
Galaxy
I
far away?
sometimes have nightmares about that. The Queen Mother. Well, let's not dwell on the past. What is it that, well, I could ascertain that you're trying to find a link of some sort to the Night Sisters.
There is an obvious link. Their symbol showed up in the manifest.
Along with a possible 6 million Republic credits.
And for the first time in the entire conversation, you can see Liel, not visibly, but you can see her jaw drop, and she's like, what?
Yeah.
Possible 6 million Republic credits. We have person on board. Might not be best to talk to them, but she was trying to get into contact with Techno Union Slicer to uncover more.
Do you know who this person is?
Her
Looks
name's
at
Ennorad.
Esme.
The other rust bleeder.
A
And
Rust
she's a
leader.
rust leader, and she holds up the Kyber gun.
And you see Liel's eyes just widen, and she's all like, you got 2 Kyber bullets?
Just 2 of them.
One is overkill enough, but 2?
That was strange, yeah.
Don't
Okay.
ask
Have him
how
on her.
we got it.
And you kind of see Liel kind of wrap her arm around her chin as if she's contemplating what this means exactly. And she's all like, I have a feeling I might know why she has 2 Kyber bullets. But this is just a little bit of a theory. I know I haven't told you a lot about the culture of the Rust Bleeders and their way of life. I've only given you the bare essentials when you were younger, Esme.
And of course, Bando training took more priority, but go ahead.
Okay, what do you... Based on my brief knowledge that I've taught you when you were younger, my daughter, what is the significance behind the Kyber bullets among the Rust Bleeders?
Visibly thinking, it's like, they only need 1 bullet.
Yes. But what further significance do they have?
Hang on, I'm gonna go check the doc.
Would it perhaps be because of them being made out of fiber?
And she looks over to you and she's like, no shit, Sar.
I have extensive
Like, Mom!
experience with Kyber.
Mother, be nice.
Oh,
She is very
don't
nice.
don't lie to me, Esme. You've said similar things to him, have you not?
She has.
Gee, Rogan, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
It's your
Wonder
mom.
where Esme gets it from.
It's your mom, Esme. It's your mom. I have to respect her. I have to respect her.
Don't care for honor or fight fair. That kind of makes sense. That follows.
Well,
She's gonna actually pull out the Kyber gun and take out the bullets. Like, could she be carrying one of the oldest bullets?
well, that's one thing that I'm thinking about, but as you, my knowledge on the Rust Bleeders and the other religious organizations of the Diaphem are a little bit outdated, but I do know that the Rust Bleeders, usually a Kyber bullet is made by the Stonekeepers, and they are passed from master to apprentice throughout the lineages as a last resort weapon. The mere fact that this Rustbleeder has two of them provides greater significance than just master and apprentice.
Do you think something could have happened to the sect?
A million things have been happening in Aigo, unfortunately, and I can't keep up to date with everything. Most of my contacts in Hut space have gone quiet for the past decade or so.
Well, not surprised. And, of course, the people don't really look at you in high regard, but...
Not that I'm not that I blame them. I have better priority with my family and the Mandawade, especially Satine. But things have been getting a little bit complicated ever since the incident on Terrace.
Yeah, I think that would make a lot of things tough.
Well, not to mention the trial of the one who committed that incident is coming up in a couple of days.
Oh, great.
So, things have been especially stressful for both the High Consular and the Mandalore. Oh,
yeah, Satine and Arjek are probably stressed to fuck.
Oh, I just reminded myself. Aunt Satine says hi.
I was about to say, tell Arjek and Satine, give them my regards.
And Uncle Arjak also says hi, but he also asked me to tell you, the next time you're over at Ordo, he wants one of the Smiths to take measurements of you and make you your first Mandalorian armor.
Well, when we find ourselves back in Mando space, or Commonwealth space, I will make it a note to go back to Ordo.
Thank you. And she looks over to you, Sar, and you kind of see her close her eyes, and you feel this warm, gentle presence. Do you want to make a wisdom saving throw, or do you allow this to happen?
I'll let it happen.
Okay.
She's Esme's mom. I trust that her mom won't do anything to eviscerate me with her mind.
Yeah, she's
nothing
not
malicious. At least.
Nothing malicious.
What if it's not her that's doing it?
Anyway,
I presume you know without even asking the questions.
so you kind of feel this calming presence throughout the Force. It's an aura you haven't felt for the longest time, and only one other person has given you this amount of calm. And you just feel peaceful. You feel like you could lay to rest for 1,000 years as Asme's presence envelops your form. And
Oh, Esme, you have become force sensitive. Holy
Congrats.
moly.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
And Leo opens her eyes again, and she says, "You were just a child."
I was 13 when they left. I was 20 when it burned. I wouldn't exactly call 20 child.
You
To
were
her, that's...
But yes, I had a feeling that is why you called Mr. Morin out of the room.
Yes. It is a delicate matter, as you could probably ascertain from me as well.
Do not
And on
suppose
that
you...
note, I will drag Drakon out the.
Fair enough.
Just drags his ass out of the room.
Release me!
Do not suppose you know of any other of my kind floating around in the Commonwealth.
She kind of contemplates again as she clasps her chin, kind of trying to figure out the words. And she says, I do know of a few. There are survivors within Commonwealth space. It is a secret we do not usually share with the Empire, especially with our non-aggression agreement with them.
Zarka like
Duh.
holds up his hand. Then please do not say anything over the hollow. This would be much more safe if it were face to face.
And she gives you a nice, gentle smile, and she says, "That would be best, Sar. You have much unbalance within you, Sar. You remind me much of myself when I was younger, when I was carrying her in my womb."
Fucking deadpan just. Ugh.
And it would...
TMI.
You were fighting around when she was still inside of you. That is pretty ballsy. That is very dangerous.
Well, not
More
physically.
like risk of getting assassinated.
Well, plenty of assassinations, yes, but more of the political kind of fighting.
No, I'm not brave enough for politics.
Many people usually aren't. But I know my daughter is not built for the political arena. She is Amanda Ade, first and foremost, and I am so very proud of her for growing into such a beautiful and deadly woman.
Hey, you would trust me to the Mandos? They did their job.
That they did, and I am forever thankful for Arjak and Clan Ordo.
Yeah, I could still take you.
Is that a challenge?
And he just like smirks while looking at Esme. No, just kidding.
Are you going to
A
let
bit of
that challenge
historical-
go untested, my daughter?
You saying I can't kick your ass?
Well, you have all your proper equipment. I do not have mine. If I did, then yes.
We'll take a rain check on that.
It will be a fun exercise.
Oh, you remind me of an old friend of ours that used to accompany me and Arjak through our adventures during the Clone Wars. Many like you.
Thor just like freezes at the mention of Clone Wars.
I never participated in it myself, but I've had my fair share of close calls against bounty hunters and other Darksiders.
Yes,
c-
your daughter told me about that point with the Separatist.
Indeed.
And she met Cad Bane at one point.
Indeed I did.
I do not know who that is.
One of the greatest bounty hunters in the galaxy. Probably not nowadays. There's another certain Mandalorian that's taken that mantle, but he's very formidable. Almost caught me until, well, she saved me.
Okay, it feels like I am out of loop on this. I think I should go. I need to prepare lesson for Makasi.
It is...
Oh wait, but everyone was asking about Malowis. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh,
How
you
the hell
want...
would you describe Dad?
Oh, you want me to do a little bit of a history lesson of Amalubis?
Okay. I go back to a seat now.
Okay. Let me question you this, Sar. What do you know about the Diaphem?
I know that they are native to Aigo. Aigo was rich in kyber deposits, and that is about it.
Ah, that's a very common misconception. While Aigo is the main planet of the Aigo system, we are not actually native to Aigo. Well, our ancestral lineage comes from Aigo, but we live on one of the many moons surrounding Aigo, specifically Milius Prime.
Okay.
So, the diaphragm. Well, we don't have much archaeology on Aigo, but through the scat records that we have explored through the Malubis, we do share a common ancestral link. The Malubis are more landlocked on Aigo. They imagine me, but larger by a couple of feet at least. Made of solid gold, like you see with Asme over here. Thicker skinned, and they are subterranean. They can't exactly
They also
fly.
have tails.
Yes, they also have tails. They can't fly and they don't glow, but they have heavy armor and are built for subterranean environments.
And they sing.
Yes, quite magnificently, I should say.
Wait a minute, you sing?
Esme just shrugs.
Please sing for me, please.
No.
Oh, I would gladly provide you a song of the song that my mom sung to me when I was Asme's age.
Okay.
She was asking. He was asking Esme.
This might require some context. You, Miss Leah, you tell me, how do you perceive the power you wield?
Oh, are you talking about the light?
Yes,
Well,
because I perceive it through notes and song.
oh,
That is why I was interested.
that is
I wanted to hear the resonant tone of Esme's essence.
that is a very beautiful way of thinking about the Force. Well, amongst my people,
Don't say the F word. Empire might listen.
well, the thing that shall not be named, Sar, it is a life energy that surrounds Aigo. As you may know, Aigo doesn't have a sun. It is within the Excrium Nebula, which provides the light. 24/7, I might add.
Oh, no. I need beauty rest. I cannot live on Aigo. No.
Yeah, it is a little bit difficult, I can understand, but it is a very beautiful place. You should visit it, well, probably not right now, but maybe in the near future when the political climate is more stable, you should visit Aigo.
Esme just kind of wrinkles her nose, like, we left for a reason. We don't really have a reason to go back.
And you see your mother kind of look over to you, Liel. Not Liel. Look at you, Esme, and she's like, Esme, don't speak badly about your former home.
You know where my home is. It's Mandalore. And
Yes,
specifically Ordo.
yes.
It
that
was
is-
never Aigo.
Probably not. But your father and myself did conceive you on Aigo itself, so have a little bit of respect.
Rolls her eyes.
I did not need to know where you and your hubby did the deed to make her.
Did the do.
I didn't go into specifics, did I, Sar?
You could have left that out. You could have just said that your father and I are both of Aigo. That is image I do not want to see.
Oh, you were
No
so
offense.
brave earlier there, Sar.
I am respectful.
Very well. Back to my point. On our world, well, more accurately, the planet of 1,000 moons, we are a little bit more chaotic. We conceive it in many different ways. We have a large pantheon of multiple gods, but at the very top is the bringer of light, Lith. But I'm sure I could give you some further documents if you so choose, Sar, because I don't want to bore you about our cultural lineage all day.
You are obviously a very busy woman. I do not wish to trouble you. One moment, let me get a glass of water. He just sits there.
How do you drink underneath that mask?
I need straw.
Very,
I was
very
about
complex.
to say he's got one of them bendy straws that make a shape.
It's a bendy straw that goes into the
It's just
into a
Yoda's
hole in the
head.
mask.
Yeah.
It's the bendy straw with the glasses. That's what that is.
Yes.
But
Was
our
going to. Oh, go on. Yes.
but our view on
Goddamn
the
TV.
Heh,
I'll be right back.
It's okay. But our view on the thing that shall not be named is very similar to the Jedi Order, but we see it as the light that envelops all of Iego. It is within all life, and those beyond Iego.
Okay, so not too dissimilar to me. Should provide context for me. I was not raised in a traditional manner to the people that I am a part of. A older tradition was what I was raised with.
Well, you're not certainly the first unorthodox individual I've ever met.
Well, thank you for the compliment.
I am very familiar with your kind of people.
Question, do you know where I might be able to find one of the... This is a little bit embarrassing. I broke the thing that my people carry, specifically the crystal. Do you know where I might be able to find one?
She kind of shudders a little bit, and she's like, well, not many places within the Commonwealth have what you're looking for, except my home. But if I were to gander a guess, you would probably find them most often on Nar Shaddaa.
I was afraid you would say that.
Unfortunately,
more than one.
Unfortunately, I don't have as much political influence on Iego as I did when I was former Duchess. So, trying to get access through me will be a little bit complicated.
It didn't hurt to ask.
Never hurts to be open with people. Honesty is the best policy.
Especially with Grotto the Hutt taking a massive political foothold on Iego.
Wait, what the fuck happened to Cash?
Alright, just gonna rewind. Especially with Kesh the Hutt taking a political foothold on Iego.
Sorry, I forgot. Cash.
Oh yeah, right. Cash. Yeah.
Right, that was his name.
Take
That
two
was
of
his
that
name.
scene.
As I just
Take
like,
two.
that worm really had the balls to take over our home.
Unfortunately,
Wait a minute.
yes.
Wait a minute. There is Hut sitting on Diathim, quote-unquote, homeworld.
One of the many moons, yes.
It's easier to just refer to the homeworld as the system itself.
Yes, they do have a unfortunate stranglehold on the Iego system.
And it just
Whoa.
rolls her eyes. Hate that
Okay.
fucking worm.
Alright, another thing that has to be rectified. Okay.
But I am sure the diaphragm that you have aboard your ship will provide you better details than I ever could.
Your insights are invaluable. Do not sell yourself short.
How kind of you, Sar.
Oh, thanks. You remind me of my mommy.
I would like to know more about your mommy.
Mother.
What?
Ooh,
And it's the first time she says not mom, not Buir, but mother.
And you see Leo's just doing a completely innocent, what? I was just asking.
You have dad.
Very-
Shut up.
Mommy.
I am Esme. I am not flirting with your mother. I simply said that she reminded me of my own.
Well, she sounds like
kind.
she sounds like a very lovely and kind woman.
Have not seen her since it happened.
Yes. Well, I hope she is still out there, and I am sure she is still thinking about you.
She has forgotten who Sar
Sar
is.
leaves. Sar just goes straight to his room.
And Leo looks back to you, Esme, and she's like, "You've come across some interesting companions in the past couple of days, no?
I know, right?
You remind me so much of myself when I was close to your age."
When you were close to my age, you were still running for your life, trying to not get assassinated by your own uncle.
Yes. That was the day I came across Satine and so many of her early allies on Mandalore.
That was not the timeline, but okay.
Those were some strange, strange days. Sometimes I barely remember them.
Confirmed that the
It's
elf
all
had a
blur.
bender.
Those years.
But confirmed
Sometimes
the
I
elf
have
had a
dementia.
bender for a few years straight.
But knowing my history, you're bound to come across an interesting group of people that might want you dead.
Fucking what a shocker.
I would
Who
use
would
the
they
word
be?
interesting, but yeah.
Well, I would...
It's like,
No,
you mean aside from Death Watch?
Well, the Death
Yeah,
Watch
pre-Vizsla.
2. The Death Watch 2, but Pre-Vizsla, along with his allies in the Mandalore super sector, have been a little bit preoccupied with recent rebellions from what my sources have told me.
There's people fighting back against Pre-Vizsla.
Well, the grapevine is there have been numerous rebel cells cropping up all across Imperial space.
Down with Pre-Vizsla, Mandalore the Pretender.
The Pretender deserves what it gets.
You know what the saying goes, enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, it is a little bit complicated, but
But what other group are you referring to?
well, kind of an old enemy. I have been hearing whispers of Abruzzi re-emerging in the galaxy.
Time for Esme's jaw to drop, and it's like, oh, hell no!
Not in significant numbers like we've come across on Iego, but there have been rumors.
I don't like that.
Including the ones that have been affiliated with the slavers that captured Rugen when you first came across him.
Rugen's eyes are gonna widen and be like, that'll be dealt with if they ever try anything.
I will see what I could come across, but as you can tell, my political influence is limited.
I know that. But whatever you can scrounge up, we appreciate.
Indeed. And on a much more personal note, Esme, if you are planning to get the manifest of this Ennorad, I do think it would be within the best interest to contribute that towards the economy of the Commonwealth.
We don't even have a plan of what we're gonna fucking do with the money. Right now, it is find it first.
That's fair, but I'm just letting you know, daughter. Do not let your greed overcome your greater judgment.
When the fuck have I ever been greedy?
Oh.
Look at my Beskar!
Oh, I'm just being a little tease, Esme. You haven't been too greedy. Well, it was more Ash that was a little bit greedy, but I trust your greater judgment. Just don't let that become a sickness, if you know my meaning.
Yes, I know.
And she looks to you, Rugen, and she's all like, and Rugen, keep a...
Yes, sir.
I would tell Esme to take good care of you, but please take good care of Asme, please.
It's the other way around.
With my life, ma'am.
You are a very determined Kushiban. And I trust that you will keep her safe to your very dying breath.
If it's necessary.
Well, I do hope I could patch you again the next time you drop by Mandalore. You have very, very soft fur.
About any time.
Is there...
Just to be a shit, Esme's gonna say, tell Corky I said he's a bitch.
Now, Asme. You don't talk about Corky like that.
I'm doing it to be a shit.
Is there anything else you wanted to talk about, my dear daughter?
I think I've held up your time long enough.
Indeed.
Not going to talk about the reaction with Sia.
And keep an eye.
Oh, also, the fuck was that reaction with the Deveronian?
There have been many things I've heard about Seer, especially through the Imperial Envoy on Mandalore.
Like what?
Well, there have been a couple of disturbing rumors that he might be not missing per se, but that he's been dead for a long time.
Well, weren't you considered dead for a long time?
Well, you got me there, sweetheart.
Oh, also, question.
Yes.
Is anyone within Clan Ordo or Clan Kreese, does anybody happen to go by the name of Nira?
Nira? No, I've never heard of that name. Have you come across...
fellow Vode.
Have you come across a new friend, Esme?
Not exactly
Ooh,
friend, but...
Ooh, a crush, maybe? Tell me the
No.
deets!
Sar already has his eyes on her.
I took him for a gentle kind of soul, but I didn't take for him to be a naive one.
Considering this woman looks like a traditional Mando woman, oh, he's gonna get his ass kicked.
I don't doubt it. But he's gotta learn somehow, doesn't he?
So nothing sounds familiar?
No, I've never heard of Nira. Not even within Kreese or Clan Ordo.
What about Deathwatch?
Not Deathwatch either. I would have recognized the name if they were from Deathwatch, but no, Nira doesn't ring any bells.
Do you remember if the Phoenix had any family?
No. I mean, I do recall this one time when he was recalling his vision to us, talking about a wife and maybe a grandchild. We don't know the specifics. But it was a vision of so-called Thousand Tears.
Oh, that was all the questions I had.
Very well. Do keep an eye out on that Deveronian senator.
Oh, yeah,
I
definitely.
will.
I get a sense that he's a little bit of bad news.
Woman
Haven't
looked at
done
the
anything.
Deveronians like bad juju.
Have you been eavesdropping on the other side of the wall?
I mean, not exactly, no.
Why are you positioned of that the other side of that wall?
So I'm just
not
leaning
paper
against the wall
thin.
waiting.
It's still Durasteel. It's not paper thin.
Yeah, you wouldn't hear a whole lot, even if you were listening in on this conversation.
I'm not trying to listen in.
Are you
I'm just doing
though?
other things.
Are you though? But let me know what you know about that diaphem woman that you came across.
Her name is Mira.
Mira,
She's a
that's
rust
her name.
bleeder.
A rust bleeder. Okay, that was why you were asking me those questions. So much to think about. Anyway, let me know who she is, because I have a feeling that she might be one of the many refugees of the rust bleeders from Aigo. There have been rumors of numerous religious organizations of Aigo dispersing from Hut influence.
There is one thing I did want to mention, though, about Mira that could be concerning.
Okay.
Mira did mention that the contents of the Ennorad could be used to help her people, and considering the contents may involve the death of Miran witches, that does raise a bit of alarm.
Well, I can see where you're coming from, Rugen. But knowing my people, the Night Sisters aren't exactly a common thing for my people. But then again, she
But
has,
you did come across one.
well,
True.
not exactly the Night Sisters. From a now extinct clan called the Night Locusts.
But still, she was from Dathomir.
You're not wrong there, daughter. Regardless, I do have a feeling she's more interested in the credits than whatever the Night Sisters are involved with.
Let's hope that's the case.
It's like, last time you met a Dathomirian, I got a new sister.
And are you regretting that, my daughter?
Yay.
No.
Then it's a gift
Yeah,
for in many ways.
Yeah, it's just sus. It's like, last time we met a Dathomirian, I gained a new sister, so I'm sus.
I don't doubt your suspicions, but I do encourage you to at least hear her out and help her in whichever way you can.
I'm gonna be doing it my way, but okay.
And whatever you do not kill her.
Did I say I was going to?
Well, I don't doubt it, but you are more aggressive than you need to be sometimes.
Hey, I wonder
We're gonna-
where I get that from.
We're gonna look over to Esme, just remembering the Troy debacle that happened like moments ago.
Yep.
She got the point there.
Yeah, she does. It's like, gee, I wonder where I got that from. Cough, Arjek.
You are too much like your uncle sometimes. Not that that's a bad
rather
thing.
me be like you or Satine.
Well, I prefer you take after me, but you make a fair point.
All right, I think that's all the questions we have, right?
A pleasure
No, I'm
seeing
not
you
there.
again.
If that's all you have to ask me, well, I do have an important appointment that I need to go to in a little bit, so I'm going to have to end this a little bit shortly. I'll make sure that you said that you said hi to Arjag and Satine, and I'll contact your father and let him know that you said hi as well.
And of course, give my love to Ash and tell Corky I called him a bitch.
Indeed. May the Force be with you, Asme.
Bye, Mom.
And with that, the call comes to an end.
And those two are left in the room by themselves.
I think that went well.
Why are you two
The
upside
fuck are
down?
you doing?
We
I finally just looked over here.
we decided to have some fun and wait until someone saw us.
They're just fighting upside down.
We're slap boxing.
Alright, what does everybody else want to do for their downtime?
We were probably yapping at the same time that call after I dragged them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, and
Just- Go ahead.
And Seer is going back to his room after attempting to listen into the conversation with Liel.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, I made my Constitution save for the low. Check.
So 12.
Jarkon needs to do the same. Without advantage.
You cut out, so I didn't hear what you said.
Sorry, you need to make a Constitution save without advantage.
Okay.
Are you doing a drinking contest?
No, I
It's
gave
just a
him
spar
I gave
sesh.
him my flask, so he needs to make that save.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
how do
that's
I-
it.
So how do I do it on here without the advantage?
You click,
You're just gonna go to normal.
yeah.
Just go on top, hit normal. Make sure it's on normal, and then click Constitution under the saving throws.
Okay.
There you go.
And you just failed.
Damn.
So you will now be in a low for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
And at the end, you must make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw to resist addiction. Congratulations.
Oh, got it.
I forgot
Got
about that
it.
rule. Esme should have done that too, but
Oh,
she
shit.
didn't drink it like we did.
Yeah, she took a whisk and then like, oh god, what is that?
Well,
What is
I,
that?
was,
ship on that
happening?
shit.
Oh god, what is that?
I was looking at it again, and I just think it's a Star Wars equivalent to Fireball.
Yeah, I could see that.
I'm actually curious, does Gank being cybernetic not have resistances to poisons?
It doesn't say in their block.
Huh,
No,
crazy.
it doesn't.
That's weird. That's wild. Okay.
Maybe it's just surface level cybernetics.
I guess, I don't know.
Alright, so while these two are doing a drinking contest, Sar, what are you doing in your room right now?
Currently, like, trying to come to terms with the fact that Esme's mom just made him think of his own family and emotionally processing that trauma.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then maybe he finally actually fully unpacks all of his things
Yeah.
and,
There's
like,
a mental breakdown.
lays out, like, his actual clothing, organizes it, puts it in, like, a dresser if it's there, and then goes and gets a shower.
Yeah, you're going to need that shower. Alright, Mac, do you want to do role-playing with Mira over here?
For anyone else, particular.
I suppose that should be in order.
You have lightsaber class soon. I mean, yeah, lightsaber class.
You have lightsaber class soon.
I do. Something. I don't know. Whatever you do. Alright. He comes back over to the table, he offloads his rifle and just starts picking it apart and trying to get as much of that dust out of it.
And Mira kind of pokes her head out and she's like, what are you doing there?
Maintenance.
Is that what you usually like to do on your pastime?
Yeah, it keeps the mind busy.
Would you like some assistance?
Sure, if you want.
Reminds me of my younger days back in the IEGO system. I would do a lot of maintenance with my fellow Rust bleeders. But Mostly I work with slug throwers, but it looks like you have much more advanced equipment than whatever I used to have. But
Oh, and on that note of the slug thrower, he also pulls out the rusted Tuscan Raider slug thrower that he kept and starts working on that to try and clean it up.
I believe that's a Zerka cycler rifle. It looks like that's the most common model used by the Tuscan Raiders. Did you fight some?
Oh damn!
Nice.
That's
a good roll. That's a great roll.
That is a very great roll.
It's a
That
cycler
rifle is
rifle.
It's an all right roll.
It's an all right roll,
Wow.
says the politician.
Leave it to the politician to gaslight us.
Absolute.
Actually,
Hater.
this is a cycler rifle made in the year 23 BBY. It was made by this guy on this assembly line.
I know him
Yes.
personally.
I think we got them off of Jawas, or
No,
it was in your base. I got it from your base when we raided.
I got it from your friends that I killed.
Yeah.
I was
I
I
from
raided
you.
I raided your armory.
I was wondering why it looked so familiar. Well, most of the equipment that Mayugi base had wasn't top of the line, but we gotta work with what we have. And and she watches you just go to town on that cycler rifle, and you just get the rust, all of the rust off of a cycler rifle. It looks brand spanking new.
Shit.
Impressive. I wasn't aware that you were a weaponsmith.
Picked up a few things when I had to take care of myself.
You've been living by yourself for a majority of your life?
Recent years? Yeah, recent years.
And she kind of looks over your shoulder in the vague direction of where Seer stood like 20-ish minutes ago, and she's like, I suspect that the Deveronian was the one that left you alone.
Man, have you been told you've been too smart for your own good?
I get that a lot. Why do you think I was part of the Mayugi Trade League?
Fair enough.
It's okay if you don't want to indulge. I mean, our first encounter was you grappling me up against a wall.
And her flying ass first to your face.
You didn't have to do that, you know, but you did it.
Seems like a smart decision. Get a hostage.
Was it though? Was it though?
Hey, it worked out in the end.
Not wrong, but still, did you really have to rough me up that badly? With my own pistol of all things?
You told me that I couldn't use it. I proved to you that I could use it. You never said on how.
She gets a little bit closer and grabs the cycler rifle and like, oh really now, Makshi?
I assume you know how to use that.
Well, not in the way you wanted to do it, which is through brute force. But I could probably outshoot you in a shooting match.
No doubt about that. I make no claim of being a crack shot.
I wouldn't mind a friendly competition one of these days.
I'm sure. I think... no, I don't know exactly where we're headed. I think I have an idea.
I think I also have an idea. We're heading to Hypori, aren't we?
If I remember right, that's where you had set up your contact, so I suppose that's the best course of action.
Well, I suspect you've seen the conversation, but you don't know the exact coordinates of where I was going to originally meet up with him.
Not to my knowledge, no. I didn't pay much attention to that. That was a little too far above my head.
You're a little bit dim, aren't you, Makshi?
Not as dim as I look.
She kind of looks at you, kind of looking at you closer, and she's like, no? You do think better than the average Gundark.
Gundar.
Gundark? I look like a
It's a term.
Semi-insulted, but also thinking about what the hell a Gundark is.
You're a little bit slow on that regard.
He's not the most learned. He's smart, but he's not book smart. Like, he's not learned smart.
Well, have you ever heard of a term of being strong enough to pull off the ears of a Gundark?
No, but I have seen a Wookiee pull arms out of a chest, so I think that's close enough.
Close enough indeed. And you are smarter than the average Gundark.
I would hope so. That sounds like an animal.
Well, I'm gonna hold my opinions to myself, but I am looking forward to learning more about you, Makashi. Sorry, Makashi, right?
Big
Mac. I think I've only told her that she could call me Mac. I think that's all I've.
Very well, Mac. Do you need any more help with your weaponsmithing over there?
I suppose not. As I finish reassembling my bow rifle back together
All right.
and re-sling it back on me as I go into my room.
No worries. Before you do, Mac. Okay. Before you do, Mac, let me see. I'm gonna do a little bit of a roll. I want you to make me... Well, actually, what's your passive perception?
10.
10. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so that's a +3. Let me see. You do notice out of a corner of your eye that Mira is trying to put her hands into your pocket, like she's trying to look for something.
Oh, she's already putting her hands in his pocket, in his pants. It's like, oh,
damn.
I
go to your
step.
room.
I grab her wrist as she's trying to reach into the pocket.
No need
Yes.
to be rough, Mac. I was just oh, look at that fabric.
Ah,
Where?
You could learn to keep your hands to yourself a little bit.
Say the magic word.
Oh, I'm sure that's the case. And I reach with my other hand and grab the cycler rifle out of her grasp. And I just start stepping away back towards the room, like I'm just done.
She joins
Time
the
to
room.
clock it.
She joins the room. Joins you in the room.
Shit.
awkward.
Remember, this is the room I've been assigned to, Mac. Do you have a
Yes,
problem with that?
Yes, thanks to that asshole. I move over and I go over here and just tell her to take the.
You tell her to take the bed, you said?
Yeah, you can take the bed.
I'll sleep on the crate. so-
Well, at least take me out to
what a
dinner first.
gentleman.
At least take me out to dinner first.
As I just take the weapons off my person, set them to the side, and just kill the lights and just try and get comfortable.
Just shut
Leaning
up.
back against the
So as you turn off the light, you notice that the diaphragm is glowing.
Ah, shit.
He's a nightlight.
I'm used to it. Narshadon never gets dark.
So you kind of have a corner of your eye as you're trying to. So you're just going to sleep right now.
I'm at least getting comfortable. He's cleaned up his weapons, and nothing's happening at the moment
Okay, no worries.
until someone comes to bother him again.
No worries. Mira is kind of asking. She's like, "Are you cold over there?"
I've slept in worse.
I don't doubt that, but I'm asking if you're cold.
Nah.
Is that actually something that's truthful, or is Mac lying?
The ground is cold. The floor is cold.
Yeah.
But he's slept outside in the rain. I think he's slept through worse. But he doesn't want to take anything from her, so he's just denying and just gonna sleep through it, or at least try to.
So you kind of notice at the corner of your eye, like it's kind of hard to miss the glowing diaphragm at the other side of her room. You kind of notice that she's rustling about in the bed, but she kind of moves out of the bed, kind of takes something with her, goes over to you, and you feel the warmness of a blanket being laid on top of you. And you see the glow of Mira go back to the bed.
You have the top
Plans
cover,
are
she's got the
working.
sheet.
Right. Get it. Smirk
Oh,
falls
my-
across his face as he just leans back again.
Oh, my poor, sweet, dumb summer child.
Yes, absolutely yes. But
Dense fuck.
he's his last apartment had a neon sign right in front of the window, so he's used to like just no darkness. So the light's fine. Probably helps him.
What was it like on Nar Shaddaa?
Busy. Terrifying. Wasn't fun for the start of it.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I first left Aigo. Almost. God, how long has it been? Almost 10 cycles ago.
Everyone has trauma from like exactly 10 years ago.
Right? 10 years ago. Such
Yeah,
a
very coincidental, huh? Isn't it?
Wait, hang on. 10 years ago? What?
Yeah, 10 years ago. Dun dun dun.
And she's like, when I first left Aigo to explore the far light, I looked forward to it as a large adventure, but it's cruel and cold and unforgiving. At least Tatooine was a lot closer to Aigo than everywhere else I've been to for the past cycle or so.
So you've been bouncing around?
More or less. It's kind of hard being a diaphragm when you're sought after by many slavers across the galaxy.
Yeah, I can understand that much.
At least with the Mayugi Trade League, they found a use for my experience as a rust bleeder and, well, for my wit, at least.
Well,
And I assume
Oh,
that,
that's good.
yeah, and I assume you do no longer have my pistol.
oh, no, I gave that to Esme. She seemed like she knew what it was better than I did.
Noted. Well, I hope you can sleep a lot better now that I've given you a sacrifice, she says in a very rough tone.
Yes. Such a sacrifice.
A very necessary sacrifice, you poor little thing. You poor little smarter than average Gundark.
Right? I look down at myself and, like, honestly, the blanket's probably, like, only coming up to, like, waist. Like, mid-torso. It's just like, yes. True sacrifice.
Well, it's as most of my people amongst the Rust Bleeder may say, sometimes we must take what we are given.
You see, I learned a different lesson. Don't take everything you are given.
I suppose there's some wisdom in that.
And I toss one of the bags at her and just say that was given.
Hey!
Don't
Rude! But I will accept this. Not because I care about you or anything.
Okay.
Everybody in the comments.
We'll just leave that. Like that.
I did the Barbosa meme.
Everybody in the comics, aka just Emboss.
Just fucking get it over with. Not being subtle there, Sar. But yeah, a little bit after that, you kind of notice that Mira's glow kind of dims just a little bit. Not significantly, but dims just a little bit.
Alright, I assume that's like she might be asleep or something like that.
That's a very safe assumption, yes.
So I'll probably end up staying up a little bit later and just probably pass out at some point in time.
No worries. Is everybody else sleeping right now?
I think I will be, yes.
Okay, Jarkon is sleeping.
Theo is gonna be sleeping for 3 hours before he wakes up and does his thing.
No worries. How about you, Sar?
Dunce in the glow stick.
Sar kind of
dunce in
does
the glow
like
stick.
Sar kind of does his like little patrol, making sure everyone's tucked in.
Yeah,
Mac is sprawled across the floor.
I mean, like, you go past Sear's room, nothing noticeable. You go over to Mac's room, you do see a faint glow from underneath the door, but that's pretty much it.
Oh, hello, Rugen.
Daughter. What do you
Hey,
do
buddy.
still up?
I don't sleep that much.
Yeah, well, I don't sleep at all. Join the club.
Are you okay? You sound a little tense.
Yeah, I don't know, sir. I don't know. Was it perhaps maybe the thing that I saw you walk off alone with a known bounty hunter, and just kind of just accept and just expect us to all sort of just accept that?
I am still here in one piece.
Yeah, we're very lucky about that, by the way. I had to hear all of it.
Excuse me.
Yeah. You know, I just so happen to be a little nervous about seeing, you walk off alone by yourself with a Mandalorian bounty hunter out of all types of people.
in the galaxy you could have possibly have walked off with. And, just, I got a little nervous. I thought maybe, you'd be dead. Or something. For, reasons that we all know of.
Thor walks down and immediately hugs Rugen. You were worried about me. That is so
Don't you try to change the topic or anything. No, don't you dare do that. I'm still angry with you about everything you put us through.
But you care. You really do.
Pushing his paws up against Sar's face, like, stop! Push me down!
Sun is not smelly. I'm clean.
I can't smell you anyway. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
Thank
great.
you, Rugen. You are so worried and considerate. You would have been great, Jedi.
Looking at me now, I highly doubt that. But
I doubt that. There were Kushiban Jedi.
they weren't mostly made of metal.
But they were still kind and considerate. But seriously,
I was going to be angry at you, but then you did this.
seriously, no, I thank you for your concern. But since you did hear everything, know that I was also being careful with my words. I am not bumbling fool. I told you this after the Jawas.
I'm aware, sir, but the thing is, she still clocked you as a, on her own, which means there are others who can do the exact same thing.
Rugen, come with me for a moment. There's something you need to hear.
Alright, fine. And then Rugen's just gonna hop onto his shoulders.
Yay, character development.
I looked at her hollow communicator number and it had her name on it. She knew the moment she saw me who I was. And I think I know why. And he kind of flips open the information that he gave her, well, that she gave him, and goes, her last name, Vera. Vehrya. That is obviously a fake name.
Yeah, I could figure that. But why would she give that name?
Because that was the name of my master.
Rugen's eyes are gonna, widen. Be like, wait, how would she...
I do not know. But she knew. Obviously, they are not related. My master was Mirialen.
That wasn't what I was going to go for. It was more like, how would she know at all, considering her background and your background? And she
is maybe half a decade older than me. My master left to return to Coruscant when I was 13. She would have been old enough to start traveling the stars on her own. Maybe they crossed paths, I do not know. But I know this, there is no such thing as circumstance.
So everything happens for a reason? You think that she just so happened to end up in the exact same bar we were at was what? Just
serendipity.
Alright.
Of all the gin joints in all the world, she walked right into mine.
Yeah.
I did also want to mention one thing that does concern me personally.
Did you hear me say please harder? That was not one of my...
I heard everything.
That was not one of my prouder moments.
Sir, I heard... when I say I heard everything, I meant everything.
No judge. No judging.
I don't want to tell the others. I don't want to scar them like you did me.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
But there is something I did want to mention about Nira that did concern me particularly.
Okay.
She knows what I am, and she knows where my home is. That is more like the concerning part, is that she knows exactly where my home is.
Well, you
There
are
are only
Kushi. You are
there are only two
Kushiban.
people. There are only two types of people in the galaxy that would ever know that sort of information. And that's those who would rather trade with us for silkweed, which are those in the clothing industry business. You'd be very surprised to know how many people in the fashion designs have been using silkweed and as part of their materials. But
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to say that people hunt you for your fur.
I was going to mention no, but well, the second group of people are slavers.
Well, she did mention she was from the Mandalorian subsector, which is
That's-
not known to be a kind place.
That is what was concerning me, is the fact that she doesn't exactly look like a merchant to me.
I doubt she is slaver. Or at least is slaver anymore.
Star, I am sympathetic towards you, and I respect you. But
That is kinder
If-
words than Sierra has ever said to me.
if I have any confirmation that she took part of anything involving my people in that manner, you will not be able to stop me.
Rugen, what have I said about revenge?
This isn't
Do-
vengeance, sir. This would be justice.
Then we will tackle that bridge when we get to it. If we get to it.
If we need to get to it, I want to hold you to that word.
I will do what is right.
And I'll appreciate that.
I did not tell you I would do exactly what you want. I will do what is morally right, even if you are morally wrong.
We'll see if we have to cross that bridge what that means, but as long as I know that you won't be against me if that time comes.
I will need the truth first, and then I will make my assumptions.
I would hope that that isn't the case. I want to hope for all of our sakes that's not the case.
Good,
if it
she has
is-
a very kissable face.
That wasn't a concern of my. How do you do that with your mask on?
It is very hard.
I can imagine.
I have to hold my breath, take the mask off, and then do it quick, put it back on before I can even take another breath.
Well, I don't need to breathe, so I don't know how hard that is anymore. It's been a while, but wow. Okay.
Do you know how much spit is on the inside of this thing? I have not been able to wash it for a while.
Okay, sir. You know what? Remind me that we need to do something about your room. We need to. Okay, that. Oh God! That image alone has. And Rugen's fur turns green. Like,
Yay, a new color.
Please
Yeah,
do not. Please do not retch in my room. I literally just
I
put
don't
out
have
all
the
of...
capacity to do that anymore, sir. You don't have to
Like, I
worry
literally
about
don't
that.
have a stomach.
I
Good,
don't
I-
have a functioning stomach, but at the same time, oh, that's disgusting.
Well, good, because I just put out all of my fresh, clean clothes.
Okay, well, remind me that if you're going to be on here for an extended period of time, that we may have to adjust your room to be more suitable of an environment for you.
You know, the funny thing is I could take it off, but it would require me to open the windows of the cockpit while we are in the void.
That would no.
Bro, we
Look.
have a refresher on the other side of the ship.
Okay, Sutter, I know that there's at least 3 of us who would not be bothered by that in a capacity. There are more above board the ship who would be very dead if we did that.
I don't know. It is actually 50% even split down the middle. You got Makasi, Seer, and this new guy who need air, but you, me, Esme, and Mira who do not.
I guess the numbers have been a bit skewed with Mira, who
See-
I'm still keeping eyes on. I'm still keeping eyes on.
See, don't you love how this conversation began with you angry at me, and I managed to twist it so far? You
I don't know
even
how you
what
did
are-
that. Is this one of those mind trick things I've heard about?
Reverse psychology.
Those do not work on droids. Sar is just very good at deflection without actually being deflective.
I am not a droid.
I know you are not a droid. You are Kushiban. And plus, you are still capable of feeling emotion, so that implies that you are still not fully mechanical.
I don't know how much of me is left at this point.
I have ideas. I'm going to work on something that might be able to help that.
I don't know how that would function or work, but
Secret Jedi ways. Go back to Esme now. You are making my shoulder hurt with your weight.
I'm not that heavy.
I am very weak man. I use the Force mainly to augment my physical capabilities.
Right, okay, right. And then Regan just jumps off. Okay, right, okay.
Rude.
Oh, by the way, wanted to try something. Please do not resist, and I will use force, push, and pull to see if I can just pick him up gently.
Very well. Do you
I guess
resist,
Rugen-
Rugen?
No. He's like, okay. Am I going to stop trusting you now after this moment,
He just picks him up gently with
or
the force, and it's just like, does this actually feel weird? I've never done it to another creature.
please put me down. Please put me down.
Okay.
Please put me down. Please. This is very uncomfortable. This is I can't feel the ground. This is not normal. This is not.
Well, he puts him down. If there ever comes an instance of us needing to open the doors to the void, do I have your permission to grab you with my mind?
If it saves me from just drifting off into the void, then sure, yes, you have full permission to grab me, so I don't drift off forever.
Okay, I would hate to ask Esme to fly out and get you.
I mean, if it would save me from having to be stuck out there for eternity, yes, that'd be great. That'd be very, very nice.
Okay. This was a good talk.
I don't know how you did this, but sure, okay. I was very angry with you, and then I stopped being angry with you, and now we're in this conversation. So,
Am I forgiven, Rugen?
there was nothing to not forgive you about. It was just something to be angry with you about.
Yes, I'm not in trouble. Okay, bye now.
Okay, alright.
Nap time.
Nap time.
And we're gonna go back to just doing maintenance on the ship and also guarding Esme's door because he doesn't trust like at least 2 people on the ship right now. At least 2 people on the ship. He's gonna say at least 2. He's not gonna say which one, but at least 2.
That's fair. That's very fair. Alright, so nothing else happens in the, well, you can't really tell the day and night cycle since you're in hyperspace right now, but 12 hours have passed already. Everybody has taken...
Seer would like to do something after 3 hours.
Okay, what do you want to do, Seer?
Seer, after having his long rest, will come out of his room to go to the bathroom.
Very well.
Yep.
And look in the mirror.
Oh,
and
no.
punch it.
You're paying for that.
It's like he just looks in the mirror, sees his himself in a cold sweat.
Mm-hmm.
Sides.
But I gotta go pee.
Mhm. Also, does Rugen see me as I make my way to the?
What's your passive
Bathroom.
perception, Rugen?
14.
You do see a flash of red from the other side of the ship. So, yeah, you do see him.
Okay, how late is it? Because, like, people should be asleep.
I'll say clockwise, it's like 3 to 4 in the morning.
Now, we're gonna investigate that. That's just weird.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's normal wake up time for me.
No, that's
Yeah, Rugen's
Same.
going to actually, like... He saw a flash of red. He knows at least one red person's on the ship, but he also knows that there are other things in the galaxy that could be red and hiding
yeah.
on the ship. So
Yeah,
he's going
that's
to
very
try to
fair.
stealth. He's going to try to stealth up toward there to just get closer without being caught.
Okay.
Okay, 18. And he's going to use the armor mod that allows him to climb up sheer walls and stuff to basically just latch himself to the ceiling.
Okay. What's
You
your
just gotta be
passive
on the ship.
perception, Seer?
11.
Okay, Rugen, you are hidden from Seer.
Okay, so Rugen is going to just basically just on the ceiling, just peek around, just try to see like what exactly is that flash of red he saw on the corner of his eye.
All right. Could you describe the scene of what state Seer is in right now, Emboss?
So Seer doesn't have most of his clothes on since he's getting ready to take a shower because he just woke up from a cold sweat,
Yeah.
and it's like on his body you do see that there is one particular scar like, on his chest where his heart is
Yeah.
that's on the front and back.
Yeah. A pretty gnarly scar.
Yeah.
And you're
Sick.
looking in the mirror right now?
It's like yes.
Okay. Make me...
It's like as if he's waiting.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
As you wish.
God damn, these fucking wisdom saves. That's great.
Very well, then. It has led to this point. Okay.
I could use inspiration.
You
But I'm
could,
not.
but I was about to say if you wanted to use that, but you are willingly choosing not to. I appreciate your commitment.
Yes. Because of recent information.
I just looked into the chat. Esme right now is just an angry Squidward.
Yeah, just awake in bed. Because they were arguing right outside our door.
That is so hilarious. I love it. And on the other side of the ship, both Bakashi and Mira are squabbling, and she's like, "Get a room! We are in a room!"
Very dysfunctional family.
Yeah, very dysfunctional. Okay, it has come to this then.
Yep.
So as you look in the mirror, you see yourself, Seer. You blink once, and you see yourself, but much more decayed, with numerous scars, a missing eye, and a missing hand. And yourself looks dead straight at you, and he says, "Now you've seen the extension of your machinations, Seer."
How could I have known?
You have nobody but yourself to blame. A kid out there in the galaxy, orphaned because of what you did to yourself. How are you going to repay the mother that you've taken us from?
Like, I would. I'm doing all that I can to keep it all together. Why can't the galaxy give me a break?
You have made many mistakes in your life. And now you will pay for the consequences of your short-sightedness, Sia. Or do you prefer your other name?
Does it matter at this point?
Perhaps not. But I will always linger wherever you go, and you will always be reminded of what you have taken from us, from our family.
You've also taken from others.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I know only what you know. I am your alter ego, so to speak.
No. You are a dead man
Like you're
who has
about
made
to be.
mistakes. Sick. Not until I have completed my mission.
And once that mission is complete, how do you think your wife is going to react? Will she look at you the same ever again?
She does not need to know.
You can't hide everything. I should know that.
She will not know.
You can end this anytime you want. Or do you wish to face your inner demons this time?
I will face them when it is appropriate fit to face them.
How noble, Sia. Well, it has been an interesting conversation, but I will leave you to your mission. You do have quite a lot of explaining to do to your companions.
He will grab the mirror and throw it out.
You just yeet the mirror, like outside of a bathroom or in the bathroom.
Outside the bathroom.
You just yeet the mirror and it just smashes into a million pieces. And with that, that is where the Demon of the Past ends. And you, Seer, will gain a point of delusion.
Yay, 3 points of delusion. Let's
As the
go.
mirror flies out, it slams into Rugen, knocking him out.
No. He's above the entrance of the door, but he does see that happen.
Rugen's fur gets red. Like, you're fucking paying for that, you know?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, he's like, oh, you're fucking paying for that, you know?
How long were you there?
Long enough.
And what did you hear?
Much of the conversation was sorry, all of it.
Most of it, because I would assume that Seer was kind of mumbling to himself a little bit.
It's like, I heard you talking to yourself, and then I saw you throw the mirror outside.
Did I hear the mirror?
The crashing of a mirror being thrown out to the fucking...
Alright, make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see.
Because you are supposed to be asleep, at least.
How do I go about for a disadvantage?
Just click it
wait.
twice.
Okay.
Same.
26.
26. Yeah, fuck, shit. 26.
What's the +4 for, Sar?
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
I don't think-
I still have
Guidance-
the
that's
guidance on.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
that
you will
wouldn't
take
be-
the lower road, Jarkon. You
Thank
don't.
you.
You're just knocked the fuck out. You are having the most wonderful, sleep right now.
Really hitting the honk shoe, ain't I?
Yes, you are.
I might have to
Sick.
leave. I have a really
Sick.
bad migraine that hit me out of nowhere.
Oof.
It fucking hurts.
That's alright.
Like I'm not even fully by my mic right now. I am laying down.
Oh.
Oh, do you want to end early then?
I might pop out because this hurts.
Okay, we'll do a little bit of role playing and see if it proves after this.
Yeah, take it easy, Hannah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lay down in the background for a while.
Okay.
No worries. Okay, while that's happening, could you do a reroll, Sar?
Oh yeah, sure. That's no problem. 16.
16.
You do hear a loud crash at the other side of your door, Sar.
Sar instinctively jumps up, runs to the door, and opens it, and unknowingly he hears the crash, starts having PTSD, instinctively grabs his lightsaber, and comes to the door and like holds it out. And he's like, wait a minute. Fuck, this doesn't work. What's going on?
Steer just threw a mirror outside of the bathroom that he's going to pay for and replace.
Yes, of course, I would do that. But first, I need to take up my shower. And he closes the door.
Hell, what's up with that?
Also, he would be sweating even more than
Oh,
he did
yeah.
when he came in.
Oh yeah, yes you would.
This is a bit awkward.
How much of that did you hear?
I heard mirror crash.
You didn't hear Seer.
No, I was napping.
Oh, okay. Well,
Why?
then, he was talking to himself. I'm assuming in the mirror, and then the mirror disagreed with him on something, and so he threw it out.
Weird.
Yeah, that's concerning. Is that concerning behavior? I think that might be considered concerning.
No, it is weird because that is vaguely familiar to something that I experienced in Valorant's estate.
You were talking to mirrors too?
No. In the tub, I had a lucid dream.
You slept
Of
in the
my-
that's. You slept in the tub while you were in it. Didn't you? Isn't
He
that
taps
the
He taps the mask.
Ah, right. Yes.
No, I dreamt of my home.
Oh,
Things that I do not wish to relive.
right. And
Strange that it is afflicting more than one of us.
what could possibly be doing that though? Like, if you're experiencing similar things in the tub and Sears hates mirrors for some reason.
Environmental triggers that send people back to a time in their life that they are trying to repress. For me, it was the purge. For him, I do not know.
I'm glad you said the purge while the fucking bounty hunter outside was still sleeping. I'm very glad you. I'm
What are
very
you
glad
doing,
you said
Mac?
that.
What are you
Very
doing,
glad
Mac?
you said that.
We are
It-
now
it's-
in open space. If he tries anything, I will kill that bounty hunter where he stands.
It's called sneaking out of the room and trying to find the bathroom.
All right,
He's trying to go
maybe
pee. He's trying to go-
maybe let me know so I could have you do a stealth check.
Hello, Makasi.
Oh god, how's it going?
I can go back and roll the stealth check.
You still have 2 hours before.
Are you
we
trying
begin
to
on-
actually sneak to the bathroom or just walk?
No, just not wake up the sleeping diatham.
Oh, okay. You're trying to sneak out of the room. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Sorry, I was
I
just
hope
like,
he absolutely botches this because I want to hear it crash.
If you roll a 1, you hit your head on the door and you fall backwards into the crates.
He hits his head on the door, falls back, and lands on top of Miri on top of her bed.
That is very
Wow.
specific, like in an anime.
Wow.
Okay, 14. That's not bad.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I still see him.
Okay, so let me go ahead and roll. Don't go anywhere, Mac. Just give me a second. Oh my god, you guys.
I'm sorry, I want to stumble into the conversation.
No, I get you. Just let me know, please, so I can do some rolls. Anyway.
Nah.
She doesn't hear Jack Diddley. She is knocked the fuck out.
She
You
is
spent
out.
all day running from
That's it.
assassins. She is gone.
Yeah, she needs that beauty sleep.
She needs that bedtime.
But anyway, yes, my nightmare was on the purge. Hello, Makasi. How are you doing this fine morning? You still have 2 hours before your first lesson. I already have syllabus prepared.
What is everyone doing up anyway? It's very late.
It's late or early, or is this where the bathroom's at? Is it
Yeah,
the door?
the bathroom's at. It's a bit occupied at the moment.
No,
Go back to sleep, Makasi. You can pee later.
nah.
By the way, that strange fellow, is he trustworthy?
Yeah, you're a friend. Is he?
I would hate to have to throw him against wall with my mind.
Yes.
Okay.
That was a large hesitation there.
You hesitated there for a second.
I do
Yes.
not believe you.
Ah,
Pulse.
we
Got
both
migraine.
work for the huts.
Are you done playing? There still.
So if you
Um,
trust me as much as you've been talking,
Okay.
you have to give him the same regard.
Thank you. You're
Just so
welcome,
long as he does not try to cash in bounty on me because of what I am. Oh yes, should have told you, Makasi. There is active bounty by Empire for anyone like me.
Yes, I know. I've seen them myself.
Can
I
I trust
never-
you not to cash in on me? I would
I-
surely hate to have to hurt my Padawan.
Yes, I never partook in bounties. That was more than I could afford. I couldn't even get off planet.
Okay, good.
What's
But
your friend?
he honestly, we worked together up until I came here. Until I showed up Seer showed up.
You
So
don't think
he's
he's
like
the
their
type?
partner.
I
Yes.
think he's
for-
the type to engage in activity against,
He's the type to engage in activity against anybody.
they're not trustworthy with this information. Yes.
He'll fight anybody. I mean, that's what I mean. Just don't piss him off, or there's going to be hands being thrown or blasters being shot. Depends.
I
on
will
what.
disarm him. Do not worry about that.
But he's trustworthy enough At least with me. The current bounty with Mirror situation, we'd have to go to Nar Shaddaa and settle that out.
Oh, god damn it. Why are so many things on Nar Shaddaa? Finding Kaiba Crystal, working on thing for the Ennorad, Mira. It feels like some cosmic force is pulling us there. We must follow.
It's the wretched hive of scum and villainy on a galactic
that's
stage,
Mosaic.
at least. On a galactic stage, at least.
Ah, all right. Yeah. I can set to that.
That is a funny way to translate Imperial Senate building. Never heard it called Nar Shaddaa before.
No, that's just villainy. No scum.
I don't know. Have you seen the people there?
No, but I was there during the Republic.
My point stands.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But that's beside the point. In terms of everything on Nar Shaddaa, I think if we can get ahead of things, and I can maybe make a couple calls, we should be able to get to where we need to go without much hindrance.
I just realized I'm standing here in my jammies. I have to go check.
It's like, at that moment, the door opens up again, and Sierra, with a towel around his waist, is like, "Why is everyone going to the bathroom at this late at night?"
You broke mirror and interrupted my beauty sleep.
It's like, I'll replace it when we make planetfall.
No, you will not. And he closes the door over here before he can go through.
Like, be lucky the captain isn't over here.
You are going to tell why you broke the mirror. I like that mirror.
It wasn't to my liking.
Insight.
I'm not rolling insight. Ruger's just pissed.
Are you ready with your deception check there, Seer?
Oh, absolutely.
And now that Sar is awake, he has been internally just been like, the force is with me, the force is with me, I will find out.
Let's see.
Sorry, that was still a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So 18.
That low. So that's technically a 17.
Because of your aura, right?
Because of your plus.
Hold on, aura. No, it's because of my thing where I can't roll lower than an 8.
Nah, that's fair.
Well, despite it, you do not break people's personal property. That would be like me breaking your disruptor pistol or Makasi's feelings.
It's like, one, the mirror is a lot more replaceable than a disruptor pistol. Two, feelings aren't physical.
You are very close-minded and shallow.
I am standing right here.
It's like, I didn't mention anything about him.
But he did.
You are not a good person, Sir.
It's like, never said I was.
That wasn't up for debate.
I would say I'm a very flawed person.
Theater, answer a question.
Why were you talking to yourself in mirror? Rugen told me.
Let's call it some PTSD.
There was a bit more than just that. You said something, sir, that I'm very much want an explanation.
What did I mention?
What mission are you on, sir?
A mission for my family.
You mentioned you were on a mission, but like, what does that mean? What mission for your family, sir?
like, it's like I need to do stuff to help my family.
I find your answer vague and unconvincing.
The rabbit's hitting him with the facts.
It's like,
Do I need to
It's
go
v-
wake Esme?
why would you need to wake Esme?
You broke a mirror on her fucking ship.
That's her mirror.
It's like it
Well-
would only cost like 15 credits to replace.
It is principle of the matter. You don't see me breaking things because I have nightmares of when my family was slaughtered.
It's like, what about that lightsaber?
That was broken because I fell on it.
Because you rolled out of your bed out from a nightmare?
No, because Bounty Hunter was chasing me on the rooftops of Theed. Fell through roof. All over 15 credits in a dice chance cube.
That was you?
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Cassie, you son of a bitch. You owe me lightsaber.
No, that wasn't me, but I have heard that story from someone else.
Are you friends with this bounty hunter?
Yeah, he's in the room next door.
Is it him?
He was working with a different organization at the time.
Besides, it was 4 years ago. You are still avoiding question.
That's his job. That's what he got paid to do.
Despite you trying to open that door, Makasi, I am equally as quick as closing it using my mind.
Open what door?
The door at his back. I can see his hands twitching. He wants to open it and escape.
Yeah, he is like tapping the door in a very peculiar pattern right now.
Think.
It's like tink, 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 tink.
And around this point, I think I would try to use my trauma ability.
Okay.
Mhm.
On who?
Does it work on droids?
Saw specifically.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not a wisdom save.
Oh. Okay, I don't know what it is then.
It's you have to make an insight check against my persuasion.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn.
Well,
Let me just turn that off before I roll, and then
Oh my god.
You barely made
both
it.
roll ones.
well, no, it's actually no. It changes the 1 to an 8.
Right, because
So
you can't roll below an
18.
eight.
I get rolled in the
So that's an 18.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 17.
17. Okay.
Can you please put the blurb up for Charmer? I
Here it is.
okay, let me read it. Triggers charmed by you. Okay, you just have advantage on charisma checks against me. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't have to do
Please.
exactly what you say.
No,
But
he
you
does
start
not.
seeing me in a little more of a friendly manner. It's like, please. It's like the business of my family is a personal matter.
Yeah, and you're currently abiding on outer ship.
You have close relationship with Makasi. You look to him as if he were your son, yes?
Right?
You can say that.
Then he is your family. Confide in him.
It's like, well, Mikasi, you want to go talk about things in private?
I suppose so. It seems like the right time.
Didn't you need to use a bathroom?
Yes.
After I piss, give me a second.
Give me a minute.
It's like, hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'm good.
Senator Morin, let me be quite frank. I do not like you as in a professional sense, but as a personal man, you are no different than anyone else. I do not hold enmity. It is not conducive to my karma. But please, just stop being an evasive prick. It is not attractive. You are here with people who are equally damaged in different ways. Esme because of her
childhood.
past. Me because you know my entire existence. Rugen because he struggles with his sense of self, I presume. And Makasi because he is... Wait a minute. Is Makasi even free man? Based on first conversation with Makasi, it very heavily was implied he was still slave to you.
Like, I believe under the terms of the contract, he technically still is.
So, wait. You still have him under contract to keep him enslaved?
I believe
Who
so.
broke the mirror?
What do you think this whole conversation's been about, Makasi?
That's why we're here. Look, you stepped through the mirror. There's a mirror shark on your foot. You're bleeding. Do you need help?
I think we all need help.
I suppose
Medical
so.
help. You
I'm,
need medical
Not
help.
wrong there.
You do know that...
I just reach down and pull the glass out of my feet, and then toss it back, and then just step out of it.
Question, has a minute passed?
Yes it has.
While we're distracted with Makasi stepping over the glass, can I make my exit?
What?
Make a sleight of hand check? Because the door is still closed.
Please fumble it. Please fumble it. I'm trying to wake up.
What?
He wants to wake up.
Okay. So first. Okay, wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my critical analysis to add a +4 to that to make it a 15.
Okay.
Is that the end of it?
Seer does indeed press the button on the door, and he manages to rush out of there.
Well, guess what? I see him still. I'm just like... Running away from your problems will not solve them.
It's like
You forget, Jedi are very quick and reflexive.
it's like I see that. Take here. Would you like for me to give you one of my secrets?
I would like you to be more open with your secrets to everyone.
Well,
Because the minute you tell me, I am going to tell the others because it is only fair.
well, here's your chance to get something out of me. It's like he pulls up the thing that's been wrapped in a cloth, puts it on the desk, and then takes his cigar pack and takes on the other side of the desk. It's like, which one of these things do you want to know about?
Both.
It's like, I'm taking a step towards trust. And for now,
Sar has been incredibly forward with you. He has even told you things that his own paranoia has alluded to him thinking you have been vocally recording him.
like,
I
he
think-
raises an eyebrow at that. Like, okay.
Based on that expression, I take it that you have not, which has assuaded my fears.
It's like, you would be correct. And I'll take that as... Hold on. Let me actually roll real quick to see which one. Okay. He would take the cigar pack and put it back in his jacket. It's like, I would tell you about this. And he lifts off the cloth. And
I don't want to know about your fertility statue.
and you see a box with a simple lock on it.
At least it
So
wasn't a
just-
listening device like you thought it was.
Mm-hmm. And he
So just
unlocks
like-
it
Hmm.
and opens it a little bit.
May I?
Yeah, just as for you to take a look.
Sar just reaches in with the force and pulls whatever's in out.
Okay. You reach out through the force, and you feel something soft and grainy float up into the box. You could almost swear that it looks like sand,
Ashes.
perhaps.
Ugh, ashes.
I
Ugh.
hate
Ugh.
sand.
He quickly grabs a box to put whatever bits of sand / dust you've pulled out through the force to try to put it back in. He's like, don't do that with this.
I was expecting solid object. I take it that is reliquary for deceased loved one.
You would be correct.
Remember how Sar said he wished he had things from others? He wishes he had that of Master Javok.
Yeah, that's fair.
He was like you. Bit nicer, though. Very different. He was not a wanderlust-stricken Deveronian.
It's like, I mean, I'm not typically one for wanderlust. That's why I became a politician. I was forced
Tell me about
to
them.
wander.
Tell me about them.
They cared very deeply about the family and would be very distrusting towards those outside of it. While they may have been a bit of a
Sir, I
Yes.
am going to
a dick.
Zero. Sir, I am going to say one thing here that sounds disrespectful, but is not. Shut up and say their name. They are not just they. They have a name. You disrespect them by not saying it.
Zimit. Zimit.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
It's like, but after you've proven yourself to them, they do warm up a little to you.
Nope, they're not on the list.
No, they are not on the list.
Nope.
Star's gonna take something that is just lying about And he's gonna like tap the box, close his eyes, and just like listen to the sound of it. Continue.
It's like, I have a question.
I may have answered.
I've heard that some force wielders could talk to the dead.
I have never attempted. I don't even know if I could.
I was just wondering if you had that ability.
I have no idea. I would have to meditate on it. Would you like me to try?
Nah, I'm just curious.
Good, because this is normally how I would try to find the resonant frequencies of a person through the force, through the sound that their soul may generate.
And what would you do with that?
Well, I could determine whether or not they lived in harmony with the greater cosmic force, or if they lived in discord with it. Strangely, I have not tried to do it to anyone on the ship yet. I feel like that may be a bit of a personal breach of privacy.
Yeah, that might be.
Might try on Rugen. I think he'd be most receptive to it. It would be an interesting experiment.
Yeah. I think Makasi would also be willing to do that.
I will want to know more about Zimit. But now I think you need to be a little more open with everyone than just me. I am not your therapist.
Well, the person in this box made me the man I am today.
Oh, so it's your mommy.
What?
They made you.
Well, I mean, I don't even know my mother's name, so...
Then it is wife. Husband, I do not know the gender names of Deveronians. I have only ever met 2 full-grown male Deveronians in my life that I have ever bothered to learn the names of.
Like, who's the first?
Darius Javok, Blade Master of the Temple of Valo. He taught me how to wield the lightsaber. He would not have liked you.
I don't expect he would.
He would have called you a charlatan.
I wouldn't argue with him.
Am I free to go now? I feel like I am being held hostage here. Please do not get that close to me.
It's like, you're the one who held me hostage, and now I need to go cook food for the morning. Now go back to bed.
Sar takes the ashes, put them in a thing of chocolate milk, and drinks it.
Oh my god.
Like, how... Oh.
Rogan, turns out thing under cloth is literally just the ashes of his deceased beloved.
Which one?
I don't know, but he seems awfully emotionally attached to this one.
It's like, Siri yells back, it's like, that person's not my beloved.
He holds them in extremely high regard. It is his beloved. It is someone...
Okay, but we did literally come across another woman who was looking for child support.
Love is in the
and
vacuum of
and
space, apparently, yeah.
He didn't.
No, I believe
No,
this is
he
someone... I believe this is someone whose passing damaged him irreparably, and so he began to drown himself in women to try and numb the pain.
You ain't
this
gotta
is
call
so
the man
fun.
out like that.
I didn't know that Jedi did therapy.
Jedi are great negotiators. It requires a great amount of insight and the willingness to listen.
Alright, I have a problem. The knock soundboard is gone. I was trying
Oh
to
shit,
find it.
I locked the door on my way out. I have to let Mikasi out to eat.
Motherfucker.
Meanwhile, I'm over here holding a bag out to my fucking face because I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
All right. Do we want to call it there or?
You
Besides,
guys can continue without me if need be.
I have to go get changed. I want Mikasi to see me in full regalia when I begin his lessons.
All right. All right. So for the rest of the downtime, let's see. Everybody already went through a short rest, and you want to train Mikasi in the way of the lightsaber. I take it, Sar?
I am going to give him a quick rundown of the philosophy of the lightsaber.
Okay. You don't necessarily have to roleplay it, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that Mikasi already knows a little bit more about the forms of lightsaber combat than he did, like, the day prior.
Alright, Mikasi, I am going to tell you a few names. I want you to commit them to memory, because everything I teach you is from them, because they were the ones that formed my knowledge. You might want to get a pen and paper.
Oh.
You are staring at me.
Alright, that's good.
You see Mira walk around and she's like, "Did you need this?" And she hands you like a pen and paper.
Yeah, perfect timing.
I need a
Space
shower.
Space paper. That's crazy.
You kind of like watches Mira going, there is no mirror in there.
I kind of noticed that. Thank you for letting me know. As she closes the door to the bathroom.
I cleaned up the glass.
Okay.
With his feet,
Shoved it in a corner somewhere.
All right, and
First
Jar
name.
Khan opens the door as he sees his buddy being lectured by a Keldor.
What do we have here?
I'm sorry, not been properly introduced, Sar.
Jarkon.
Anyway, Mikasi, he is good. Like, if I tell him what I am, is he going to try and kill me?
Maybe? Shouldn't try hard enough, at least.
How confident do you feel about your chances of survival on this ship right now, Mr. Jarkon?
Safe, it seems. Well, at least with Mikasi here, I believe so.
I do not like this, Mikasi. What if he was not helping you?
Not helping? In what regard?
You are not trying to aid and abet him surviving.
I would have to say I'd have to defend him on sheer fact of we're both employed by the same employer. It's kind of in the contracts.
Do you have code of honor, Mr. Jarkon?
I follow my own code.
I need to know what that code is before I divulge any information private to my being. To you.
The best that I can tell you is that you do not have anything to worry about unless you give me a reason.
You got nothing to worry about. He don't like slavers, and none of us on this ship, except Seer.
What is your opinion of the Galactic Empire?
Lowest of the low.
Insight.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, no.
19.
Oh, my poor boy.
All right, Jarkon, are you being truthful about this, or do you want to do a deception check?
So I'm being rather truthful about it. I absolutely can't stand the Empire.
Okay. Even though he's wearing his helmet right now, sorry, the tone in his voice is very legit.
Okay, body language implies honesty. Tone indicates a directness, not having to consider lying. Very well. What... Have you ever taken contracts out for the fugitive Jedi?
Not particularly, no.
For what reasons have you not?
Why care about a bunch of old farts with laser swords?
First of all, we do not have laser swords. They are called lightsabers.
Second of all, we're both older than him, so I wouldn't call him an old fart.
Oh. Sorry, couldn't tell.
It is alright. The burns have kind of made my skin look a little worse than it should be for someone my age.
Is that an honest-looking helmet? That is a good question.
I will tell you this. You are in the presence of one who has survived the Great Jedi Purge.
Okay.
Does that make you want to kill me?
No. As I said before, I don't care. Whatever you people do, it's none of my concern.
Unless someone pays you to make it your concern.
That's normally how that goes, yes.
And what if someone offers you a better deal? To make it not your concern, even if someone has paid you to make it your concern.
I think you can find the answers pretty simple there.
To the highest bidder, okay. I can work with that. Yes, I am what most people would have called Jedi Knight. But those days are long gone. Makasi here will be learning philosophy of the lightsaber from me.
I see.
Yeah, let me
You
take
are
a look at his laser sword. It's pretty interesting.
It is a lightsaber, Makasi. Do this.
It is a laser.
I
it's
don't
a
know.
sword.
It seems like a laser to me.
It is a concentrated beam of energy that is held in a suspension field.
We don't need to get into the specifics. I don't.
That sounds like a laser beam to me.
Get back in the
Shut up,
kitchen,
Ash.
Seer.
Shut up, Ash,
Wow.
man.
Right, well,
Anyway,
do we want to take this lesson somewhere that's not in the middle of the hallway?
yes, I will need whiteboard.
That's in the kitchen.
Oh, Sir, you are here. Would you be interested in hearing lecture on the history of my tutelage?
I I'm just in here cooking breakfast for the rest of you.
Okay, hand me that whiteboard.
Yeah.
That's a cutting board.
What?
I know, I'm trying to
what are you-
reach the whiteboard.
So you,
Um,
so in the hallway, Makasi, you see, Mira wrapped in a towel, and she asks you, "Hey, Makasi, do you have any spare clothes I could wear? Mine are very dirty."
I have additional
bloody
rights.
nose.
Yes. Answer no. Sadly.
Can anybody contribute a fresh pair of clothes?
I can give you clothes that
And-
Sar wears. I will have to go change into my full regalia, but I would need it back when we make Planetfall. Doubt anyone wants to see Guy in Jedi robes.
I suppose that's fair. Just drop it by Makasi's room when you can. I'm just gonna finish drying off.
Sar literally just like takes off the clothes that are
Is
on
she
him.
tracking water throughout my ship?
Mira doesn't hear what you're asking.
Anyway,
No.
so just begins
No.
writing.
So the first lesson of lightsaber combat begins.
Okay, Makasi, there are 7 different forms of lightsaber combat. Would you like a full breakdown of each, or would you like just the cliff notes?
Cliff notes for now.
Too bad you are getting the full explanation, and Sar just goes into a long diatribe about we are beginning with Shichel. Shichel was a favorite of my great master, Rana Kant. It is a very basic form, but when wielded perfectly, it is nigh unstoppable. Let me see your staff.
1 second.
Oh, goodbye.
Makes a mad dash back to his room. Hang on. Let me. Then you bust open the door, and
Mira's
Mira's
gonna
like,
be naked.
and Mira's like, "Hey, at least knock first."
My bad. I forgot. Sorry
Yeah,
about
get
that.
out! Get out! Shoo! Rude!
Oops. Anyway.
And Mira is you just left Mira very puzzled. Like, what was that about?
He just opened the door, saw it, closed his eyes, reached in, grabbed his rifle, and then closed the door back.
Okay. Form 1 is all about designating specific target zones of the body. There are 7 of them, if I remember correctly. There is head, the right upper, right lower, bottom lower, left lower, back, and center mass. That is the bare bones. It is all about identifying targets and optimal swing strikes. And I can go into further detail, but I really do not like Shichel. It is kind of basic. Form 2, Makashi. No, I'm not saying your name. It is very confusing, and I constantly have trouble. I kind of looks around. I did not want to say this in front of Esme, but it was a style preferred by her old captor, Count Dooku. It is all about tight footwork, dodging, and quick strikes to riposte your enemy. Very good one-on-one. Terrible against multiple opponents. Form 3, and he just continues down. I don't want to talk about each lightsaber forming con.
That's fair.
No, you have to watch an episode of the podcast and learn all that.
The 7 forms of drip.
Can
There-
Britain address the fact that Jarkon just waltzed right into the cockpit?
Yeah, what are you doing over there, Jarkon?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now I do have to worry about it.
I'm just kidding. I'm just looking around. That's all.
Like you're just hanging out in the cockpit just to look.
Well, in truth, I am well acquainted to flying.
You're not the captain, and you're not the co-pilot.
No, I find myself fascinated with learning.
Right, but we have everything situated and settled to, outer selves, to be said. So, like, if you touch anything or mess with it, it might, be a little difficult to get everything back into the working order that we're used to.
Mm.
I didn't catch your name, by the way. I know you're Mikasi's friend, but that's the only thing I know.
Jarkon.
Jarkon, right. And you were originally after Mira's bounty?
That's correct.
Are you still after Mira's bounty?
Mm,
You hesitated.
no.
Okay, unrelated question. How are you in the void of space?
That's a great question.
You're not even sure how you'd do in the void of space?
No.
Okay, well, might be a learning experience if we have to get that far.
Quite.
Yes. And how are you acquainted with Mikasi anyway? Because, like, that might be important to bring up.
Well, I have quite a history with him, in truth.
How so?
We were in the same place as children.
Were you... From my understanding, Mikasi ended up, getting brought in by slavers. Was that the same deal with you?
Yes.
Oh, so we have a lot in common, actually.
Indeed.
You have a lot in common with myself, too.
Well, unlike Mikasi, who I believe is picked up by that... What's his name? Seer?
Yes, here.
I was taken in by a... let's just say a organization that's not particularly fond of certain things.
That's very vague. What didn't they like?
People meddling into their affairs. Let's just say
Oh, so very secretive type people who wanted to keep things quiet and on the hush hush.
you could say that.
Okay. So, and we're gonna like look over at you, and like you do look very droid-esque, right? As far as like gangs go.
Yeah.
And did these people that bought you, did they do this to you?
They did, yes.
They did that to you. I'm assuming that wasn't exactly out of willing.
Not at first, no.
Not that Not at first. What? You mean there was a time where you were okay with it?
Well, in my line of work, I have to take certain measures in order for me to keep up with everyone else.
I don't exactly agree with that line of logic at all.
Take it how you will.
Yeah, as someone who's lost a lot from certain procedures I'm assuming you went through, I can never see myself willingly going down that path.
Well, we're different people.
Indeed we are. Alright, look, you can look in the cockpit if you want. Don't touch anything. Please don't touch anything without either Esme or me's permission. Please.
I simply just nod.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna take that as a yes. And we're going to go back to basically like just doing general maintenance on the ship.
All right.
Yep.
And Mel, I tried messaging you several times. Remember what I private messaged you, right?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
Oh, secrets.
All right, well,
So many secrets.
while that entire conversation was happening, Sar and Makas was teaching more on the other styles of lightsaber combat with Makasi for the greater part of like 20 to 30 minutes. Makasi, are you absorbing everything that Sar has been telling you, or are you just kind of dozing off and just scribbling on your notepad?
He's trying to take in everything, but the droning voice does kind of get.
Make a concentration check.
Yeah, do that. Make a. Yeah, that would be a wisdom check.
Would it be Constitution? If it's Constitution, would it be Constitution? Because that's how you do Constitution checks.
I suppose it would be Constitution. Make a Constitution check.
It is literally a concentration check in the sense of he's trying to concentrate on a study.
Yeah.
Please roll one.
No, he does not.
He immediately passes out.
Okay, so you don't necessarily take in everything Sar lectures you about. You just remember the more interesting parts of his lecture.
Exactly. There's certain forms that intrigue him.
Makasi, pop quiz. What is the form that is also known as form of the Vorn skier?
Yeah.
Oh.
Form 5.
Literally incorrect.
And
7 tries to get that right.
Oh, and see here. What are you cooking over there?
It's like I'm cooking breakfast.
What kind of breakfast?
Hold on. I need to go back. I need to look back in our chat.
Alright. I feel like that quiz was rigged from the start. He didn't mention that at all.
You had a 1 in 7 chance.
And that was my guess.
All right. Next question. What is the form that is also known as the Way of the Iselmari? This is extremely easy. If you cannot remember this, you are not ready to learn lightsaber combat.
Form 3? You're using forms of stuff I haven't heard of. I've heard some of them, but I've never heard
Incorrect. Makasti, it is so close. You are so close. The Way of the Iselmari is form 2. Makashi.
Would you care to elaborate that in the lesson?
You would have gone over like the names of the forms.
Yeah, you would.
Yes, but there's like 30 different names, form of the Minoc, form of...
What lightsaber form is centered around aggression with people dipping into the excitement of the heat of battle? Come on,
Seven.
McCluskey, you know. Say again?
7 speaks volumes.
It's not looking good for the young man.
Makasi is just ta 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 ta.
McCluskey, say that again.
7. Form 7.
Holy moly, he actually listens. Now, why is Form 7 so dangerous?
Because the Jedi are closed-minded and they don't know how to think right.
Damn.
Damn.
You are half right. Too often, people who use Form 7 get too caught up and lose themselves to their emotions. And that is a way that will lead to corruption. A little bit of excitement, not bad. A little bit of joy in the fight, not bad. But you cannot let yourself become a slave to your emotions. You must always have at least some control.
Well, good for you, because I don't feel emotions.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Get a load of edgelord over here.
No, that would be you.
Oh, wow.
Now, Makasi, based on your size and your overall strength, what form best suits one of your size?
Ooh, that's actually a good one.
Three, 4, 6, and 7?
Incorrect across the board. Form
God damn it.
5. Chien/Digemso. I don't know why they broke it up into two like that. It never really made sense. Digemso is best for someone large like you. It allows you to throw your weight around. No,
My brain completely forgot that Ataru was a 4th form. It just skipped it, and my brain went 4. Jujutsu.
Now, Makasi, look at me. This is a personal question. What forms do you think that I use?
I could be a little shit and say Form 1. But I'm going to guess 3 and 6.
My sweet boy. You only got 2 of them.
I didn't know there was 3.
Back when my lightsaber was functional, there was a 3rd that I would partake in from time to time. But yes, 3 and 6 are 2 of them. I can competently do 2. I can competently do all 7. But I don't like most of them. Now, which lightsaber combat is good for those with a saber staff?
6 and 7.
You're technically not wrong. I would have said 3. Okay, I can tell you're kind of losing focus here. Why don't you go find breakfast? Yes, breakfast. Go eat.
Star regretting monologuing for 30 minutes and him getting
No, you did well. You did better than he expected.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't watch the episode of the 7 Forms of Drip.
The 7 forms of drip.
And on that note, I think we should relax until we get to High Party. I think I have lectured you enough.
So, what did you make, Seer?
God, I hope some calf.
Oh man, can't wait to eat some of this.
Food.
Some of his food.
Mboss is muted.
That's weird.
Thank you for telling me that. So as
I
I
was,
was saying,
I was wondering why I couldn't hear you.
yeah, it's like no wonder you guys weren't responding to the food I was giving out. Anyway, eggs Benedict for a czar.
How the fuck did you know?
I asked you. I asked you this. Back before I went shopping. Anyway, Makasi, here's some waffles.
More fucking
In the shape of a house.
More fucking space waffles.
Space waffles.
Yay, space
It's like, here's the
waffles.
special. Don't die. And you, I have no idea, so... It's like, here's a salad.
Oh, thanks! Just what I wanted.
Senator Morin, could you please make something for Esme? I will deliver it to her bedroom.
Yeah, I think I heard her puking in the other room.
It is alright. Hyperspace tends to have tummy troubles.
Yeah.
And on that note, did somebody want to deliver clothes to to Mira down here?
Oh, she's still waiting.
Oh, yeah!
You left
hold on.
her
It's like,
hanging.
oh, see it. Hey, Makasi, wasn't she supposed to deliver something to someone?
Miss Mira, I have clothing for you.
Oh, thank you, Sar. Did Makash see sent you?
Yes.
No.
Okay, just drop them in front of a door. I'll put them on in a little bit.
Sar literally just takes off his shirt and his clothes.
Man didn't even throw him in the tumbler first.
They were freshly washed. He put them on today.
Yeah, he did.
And then he goes back to his room, eats, and will not be seen for the rest of the session because I want his full art ready before you see him again.
That's very fair. You do hear like a distant door being opened and then quickly closed.
Alright.
It will be very badly on her.
Yeah. And you do see Mira walk out in Sar's clothes, and she's like, that smells good. What did you make?
Breakfast.
What did you make? I didn't take you for a cook there, Deveronian.
Oh, I'm full of surprises.
Apparently.
Like window breaking.
Where's the captain, by the way?
Still in her room.
I assume we are approaching close to the Hypori system.
It's like, I believe so.
Well, I assume you will... Do you know exactly where you're landing on Hypori?
I believe that's the pilot's job to know.
Well, I have a feeling you guys don't, so... Since we are in this together, much to my better judgment, I guess we're going to have to work together on decoding the manifest of the Ennorad.
Would you have preferred us leave you with Java?
No? I prefer I was not anywhere near Java's palace, but thank you for saving me, Makasi. And the rest of you.
Hey, I'm here.
And she looks over at Jar Khan, and she's all like, I hope he still isn't after the bounty on my head.
Technically, he hasn't revoked it. We haven't gotten it to port yet to revoke it. So technically, it's still on.
Does he even know about the manifest?
No.
I mean, unless if you told him.
Yeah. I mean,
No.
I haven't told him anything.
Do you trust him enough to tell him about the manifest?
Come on, you can trust me. Come on.
Says the gang that's out after the bounty on my head.
I mean, I don't mean to be like a little bit of a fly on a wall, but I'm pretty sure 1,000,000 credits for Jarkon will be more than anyone would ever be willing to counteroffer him.
That is fair.
It's okay, because he made me, what is it called? You called it a salad?
Salad.
Yes, a salad.
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 2 salads.
Oh, I forgot. The bathroom in here says unisex as well.
It's like under maintenance.
Alright, Makasi, if you trust this gang, then I suppose we're all in this together. One big happy family, as my people would
All
say.
in this together.
And
That's enough. That's
and
enough.
that he puts another like waffle stack that's in the shape of a house right next to. It's like mirror that's side by side with Makasi's waffle house.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, is someone gonna start throwing chairs? Because this is a Waffle House.
We shall see.
Well, and you see Mira, before she takes a bite of the waffle first and then puts the fork back on the plate, and she reaches into her, she reaches into the pocket that Tsar gave her, and she pulls out, like a little fob. I have the coordinates for my contact where he's hiding out at.
Like that would be handy.
Yes. I reached out to him a couple
That's
months
an
ago. A contact that I found on Narshada, a former Techno Union cryptographer by the name of Dama Beal.
Does that name ring a bell?
No,
Yeah.
it does not.
Okay.
He's a relatively unknown member of a Techno Union, but from what he has told me, he has worked closely with, coding for the banking clan years before the Clone Wars. He works as a freelance slicer here and there, but he has told me that he has a converted hideout on Hyporion, one of the old abandoned droid factories. And last time I talked to him, I was hoping to go out and meet with him to help decode the rest of the Ennorad so that we could get more answers of where it might be located, or more precisely, where its last known location was.
Well, lucky for you, we're on the way to Hypori.
Indeed,
that
how
done.
Convenient. And yes, I will let you know that he is a Skakoan, and they are a very insane bunch, let's just say.
Oh, sounds like my kind of party.
Well, okay, would any of you know what a Skakoan is?
Absolutely not.
Would we?
Would we?
Make a lore check.
No, not at all.
Jarkon would not know Jack Diddley.
Man, my rolls are
Hey,
shit.
I might.
Ooh,
I apparently
Makasi. Makasi's rolling remarkably high on his history lesson. I'm so proud.
I got some smarts. I just don't. I'm not proficient.
You're a slow learner. I got you.
Yes.
All right, so Jarkon, you hear the name Skakoan. It doesn't mean Jack Diddley to you. Every alien looks and sounds the same to you at this point.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And Sar, you know kind of what a Skakoan is. You've heard the name being thrown around in the Clone Wars. You know that they are mainly the leaders of a techno union, in the same way the Nemodians are the leaders of a trade federation.
Yeah.
They are related to the Techno Union from the Confederacy.
and
These eggs Benedict are good.
and for Seer and Makasi, you've had a fair amount of experience with the Techno Union. More specifically, you've been to Skako Minor a couple of times. You do know that the Skakoans infamously are very xenophobic. They are highly intelligent and logical people, but they rarely leave their home worlds. The only people that leave their home worlds are either highly ambitious or crazy as all hell.
They hit the dubstep knob on their chest and go wah 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 wah.
And
wah, wah.
due to the unique atmosphere of their homeworld, they breathe mainly methane, and they need exosuits to, interact with a wider galaxy, which makes them combustible.
Good to know.
All the
So-
ways that could go wrong.
So if you decide to shoot at one, there's a very likely chance that you'll be the epicenter of a nuclear explosion.
Nuclear?
No, I'm just kidding. It'll be the epicenter of a large explosion.
Do not use overheat on Skakoan. Good to know.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Or maybe do that.
Throw grenades at Skakoans. Good to know.
When they are surrounded by enemies, shoot the Skatoan.
Skikoan, yeah. And Mira,
Understood. Rip ion grenades. Shut down suit.
and Mira's like, and whatever you do, please do not try to threaten him, okay? And she looks at you,
Sick.
Makasi.
Hey,
Please, Makasi.
I know you
think
should be
we
saying that to Esme.
When have I actively threatened? Don't answer that question.
She looks at you with
That one
a,
time.
she glares at you with this.
Don't answer that
Yeah, smart. But I will provide the coordinates to the pilot or the captain whenever she gets out of her room. And with that, I think we'll end that session right there, but I will at least let you guys, I'll give you a description of Hypori as you come in for a landing.
Yay, we finally get there.
Role-playing is always the longest part, I have learned.
Especially for this group.
Yeah. Not that I'm complaining, I'm loving all of his role-playing.
That's what happens when you have a pro here.
Yeah. So as you eject out of hyperspace, you look out of the viewing port and you see Hypori. It's a planetoid that looks very similar to Tatooine. It's another desert world. But as you fly closer into the atmosphere, you see, as you break through the cloud layer, you see what appears to be the remnants of a battlefield. You see debris from numerous ships from both the Republic and the Separatists, Acclamators, Venators, Munificent, Requisite, and even Providence class ships. It's just the remnants of a battlefield that hasn't been tended to for over a decade. But with the coordinates that Mira has provided to you, you aren't directed towards the heated remnants of the battlefield. You are flown towards one of the numerous abandoned foundries, which once produced millions upon millions of battle droids for the Separatist war machine. And Mira directs you to a landing pad towards a pristine-looking, yet abandoned-looking droid factory. And as you guys land, you do see that this landing strip is not alone. You see what appears to be a shuttle, which you assume belongs to the slicer that you are here to meet up with.
There's an army of battle droids on the landing strip, just like Iego.
No. I'll go ahead and transition over so that you guys can take a look.
One of those ships.
Oh, the
Yep.
ship crew.
At least we have a comparison to the size of the ships.
Yeah, the little landing craft ship, yeah.
Indeed. And with that, that is where we end our session. Welcome to High Pori, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, let's go get those gift cards.
Oh,
I hope everybody enjoyed that session.
I just
did.
have one. I just have one complaint. Where's my loot box?
Well, do you want to investigate the shuttle?
I can't go on Esme's shoulder. Her hog is now enveloping mine.
No, that's unfortunate. Let me see. Delete your character token and bring your character token out again.
Delete yourself.
Trying. Here.
Can you not take your character token out?
I can't delete the character token. Hang on. I was gonna see if something messed up on my end.
Wilhelm.
Always a classic.
Absolutely.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you do see this shuttle. I mean, like, most of you don't recognize what this ship is. Seer, you have been around since the Clone Wars. You do know that this is a shuttle commonly used by VIPs of the Separatist Alliance.
Yep, I think this is the right place.
It does look weirdly unoccupied, though.
Is there a layer of dust on the ship?
I mean, there's sand. It's clearly been there for more than a couple of days.
Is like the loading ramp down or closed?
Oh yeah, it's down.
Okay. I'm gonna go quickly take a look inside.
No worries. Go ahead and make me an investigation check for me, Seer.
Okay.
Bring me my loot box.
Hey, there's a weird chest in here that's glowing.
All right, so you
mine.
look. So you look around in this sheathapede, and the interior looks really nice. As you go in, you smell traces of methane. It's very obvious that this has been reconverted for use by a Skakoan occupant. Everything looks untouched, but you do see a couple of miscellaneous items that could be useful. You do see 4 med packs. You also find a repair kit.
Senator Morin, remember what Mira said. Do not anger the Skakoan. If
And
they find out that you stole from them, they'd be upset.
and you find what appears to be a credit chip.
Okay, maybe the credit chip can disappear.
Well, I mean, if you left your doors open. It's like outside of your house. What do you expect to happen?
I expect many friends to come in and throw a house party.
Inconspicuous whistling.
Anyway, we need to wait for Esme to give us the no.
Do you want to be sneaky about this, Seer?
I have no buttons.
No.
Okay, so you grab
not
all
being
the
sneaky.
items.
Because, they're a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Yeah.
So wait, how many med packs are there? And
4 med packs. And upon use, this will be a bonus action. You restore 2d4 plus 4 HP.
Okay, so a common healing potion.
Yep.
And then the repair kit.
The repair kit. Let me go ahead and answer that question for you.
The same, but for droids.
I mean, essentially, a repair kit included the basic tools needed to repair a droid or construct after being damaged in combat. The kit has 3 uses. As an action, you could expend 1 use of the kit to restore hit points to a droid or construct within 5 feet. The creature rolls 1 die equal to the size of their hit die. So, okay, essentially 2d4 plus 4, and it has 3 uses.
2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 4.
Okay, interesting.
And you nab the credit chip, I assume, as well.
Yes.
Okay.
And how much is on the credit chip?
50 credits.
Okay.
Cool, you can pay for the mirror.
Yay!
Yay!
So just gonna add that.
So not only does Seer contaminate the ship that was supposed to be, full of methane for its Gakon, but he also steals all this shit.
Yeah.
Again, if you leave the trunk to your car open in the middle of the street, what do you expect to happen?
What street do you live on where you're immediately stolen? Everything you have is immediately stolen.
Any street in America.
I could name a lot of places where that would happen.
That is very
over here
true.
Over here talking about only open trunks when you really need to be worried about all of your tires as well.
Yeah.
That depends on location. You might get your tires stolen just for having tires.
No, man.
Man.
You're all
them on
forgetting.
cinder blocks.
You're forgetting all about catalytic converters.
Oh.
Those were already gone to begin with. That's not even thinking.
Yeah.
You don't even need to think about that.
Alright. Okay, so you do see the entrance to the droid factory on the very top, but we'll leave that for the next session.
Alright.
This is the beginning of our first proper dungeon, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy.
Yay.
See, I knew this was gonna be a surprise tool to help us later.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And with that, we will end the live stream there. I hope everybody in the audience enjoyed this. A lot of roleplay, but at least we had a nice little combat encounter in the beginning there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And I'm going to end it right there. See you guys.